Hello, hello, is this thing on? I believe we are currently live, both on Twitch and YouTube. I believe we've done it. Let me make sure, go to the Discord, post that in there. Okay. We're doing it. I think. We are live. Okay, now I wait for somebody to type in one of the chats so I have someone to talk to instead of just talking to myself like an insane person. So just as soon as CS, always reliable. CS, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you are doing well. Hopefully you're having a good one. CS, I appreciate a lot of things about you. That's one of the many things I do appreciate about you is how consistently you are the first person here, so I'm not alone for too long. Thank you. Raccoon, hello. How's it going as well to you? Just one. You're almost first. You're almost first. You're pretty close. Leg day at the gym. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. Pretty, I don't know. Just a kind of a boring day. Recorded some YouTube stuff. I did try attempting to record some sort of Monster Train new player tips video. And I recorded the audio of me talking, but the problem is I'm just like so bad at actually like editing and stuff that I don't know how I'm gonna actually put the video together. So I might just scrap it because it is just like a little overwhelming, but like it shouldn't be that hard. I don't know. I feel like I could spend time doing that, but the time I could spend doing that, I could also just play Monster Train and record videos of just playing it, and it's like way easier. So I don't know. I got the hang of the Titans fight. Nice work, Raccoon. I never doubted you. Leonard maybe doubted you a little bit, but I never doubted you. Leonard, you're kind of sleepy. Quick, before we even get into it, if you guys didn't know, quick shout out for Mr. Leonard here. He made, look at this, he made this little wheel thingy here. I'm probably not going to use it for actual streams, but for the YouTube videos, it's very convenient to just click this and spin it, and then it chooses for me what I'm going to be playing. Right? For streams, it's more likely we'll be like, say, like, hey, what do you guys want to see? Stuff like that, yada, yada. But this is Leonard did this. Everyone in chat, please say thank you, Leonard. Very important. Editing seems hard. The basic cuts and stuff you can do. Anything more and you're fucked. Yeah, I feel the same way, basically, CS. Mal, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Johnny. Johnny, I had seen yesterday, I think it was yesterday that I hit like just barely 5K. It was like 5K and then like maybe 2, like 502 or 5,002, I guess. I saw that. I was like, dang, should I make this sort of post? And I was thinking about it, like maybe I will, maybe I don't, I won't, I don't know. And I looked at it and it's like 5,000 and like maybe like 40. I don't know, but like so the subscriptions are coming in, folks. So hooray, we did it. Not the 5K. It's like a cool number, but like when it comes to like YouTube, it doesn't mean too much. It means it's an important threshold for like sponsors sometimes and things like that. Like sometimes it'll be like minimum channel subscription requirement like 5,000. But as far as like anything else, it doesn't matter too much. But it is cool still. I do appreciate it, of course, right? But I don't know. Thank you for subscribing and watching and all that sort of stuff. The secret of the Titans fight is just to play Stygian and then just like daze everyone basically. Raccoon, that's fair. That's fair. I think Stygian does have it all basically for the Titan fight. You can put sap on Dominion. You can daze down. What's his name? Savagery, right? You can. Stygian just in its clan has everything it needs to kind of win those fights, but it can be a little tricky too. So I don't know. Still nice to see, especially the Monster Train 2 videos popping off. Johnny, I am also happy that the Monster Train 2 videos popped off. I also am a big fan of that. What do you mean Stygian is a good choice for once? I think Stygian is a pretty good choice. You have to be careful because in the Divinity fight, I think it's wave 2 or wave 3. Well, not wave, maybe wave 3. I forget which wave, but there's those enemies that sweep the back line. There's the one normal one, but then there's one that has double strike and sweep that has like 50 base HP. Those guys can be tricky for Tethys to survive, but outside of that, it's not like Divinity where it's every turn it's sweep, 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 right? Like Tethys like is a bit more practical in Monster Train 2. Now that being said, I think she probably has an abysmal early game still, maybe one of the worst early games out of all the champions in the game, and that is really where the Monster Train 1 clans are kind of lacking. So I would be concerned about the actual longevity of, or the actual like win rate of Stygian maybe, but at least for the Titan fight, the Stygian clan has a lot of tools, which is pretty nice. And I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong as well. Am I missing any other messages? I don't think so. I think I got everyone. How are you guys doing today? If I didn't ask, there's blanket. Anyone got anything cool going on? Anyone doing well or bad, I guess? How are you all? Hopefully. And of course, before I forget, Io, hello. Especially Io, how are you doing? Oh, Just One did say before, hold on, you're listening to your neighbor's AC compressor short cycle over and over. Just One, have you considered I don't know, blowing up their AC unit? I don't think that would fix anything, but it would be it'd be more trouble than it's worth probably, but it would solve the immediate issue. Good idea? You're welcome. Hello, good morning. Io, it's not morning for either of us. You're in Canada. Oh wait, is this one of those things, Io, where like if you're like so far north in Canada, it's like it's a morning all the time, like the sun's in the same spot the entire time? Are you in like the eternal morning zone of Canada right now? I didn't realize, my bad. Sorry, Io. Good morning. How are the polar bears doing today? Hacking along and been kind of bored. Leonard, I thought you were feeling better. You get worse again? I'm sorry to hear. I thought you were on the mend, so to speak. Been to Yogurtland the other day, and they had a new milk and honey flavor, and it was amazing. Yogurt's not my go-to food. Not a big yogurt guy, but like, I think you know what? I think a milk and honey yogurt flavor does sound good to me. I think I could fuck with that one. Maybe, I'm not sure. Your throat stopped killing you, you're just coughing now? Well, that's, I guess, better. I remember the last time I got really sick. I remember I was coughing so much that, like, you got to the point where my throat hurt to cough. That was not very fun. But beyond that, once I stopped coughing a bit and got a couple days to rest, I got a lot better. So hopefully you'll get better soon too. Godzilla, hello. How are you? Godzilla, you're the one who you were talking the other day about submitting your portfolio, right? I assume I don't want to pester you about it, but I assume no word back on that yet, right? Probably. I imagine that process takes a little while. But when you do hear, I want an update. Okay? I want to know how your modeling career is going. I want to see you. What's the? Is it America's Next Top Model? I always mix up American Next Top Model and Project Runway, because one's a modeling show and one's like a fashion show, but they have models on the show to model the fashion. I guess I'll see you on either one, Godzilla. I'm okay with either one of them. Did you guys see the Bring Me to Life Night Rain trailer that just dropped? Posted it in Video City. I have not seen that yet, Johnny. I did see that. What did I see? I think I was just browsing Reddit, I think. And I saw that, like, game reviews are in, like, the game journals reviews are in for Night Rain. And it's a little bit mixed. I think it got a lot of points on because a lot of people were saying, a lot of the reviewers were saying, the game was too hard in solos and it was really only fun to play in trios. So that's why they got some points down. So that is interesting to hear about it, is that apparently the game is, like, kind of... The optimal experience is having, and also I think there's no crossplay. You all have to be on the same platform to play it together, which is kind of, What are you gonna do? But they used Evanescence in the trailer for Night Rain. That's pretty funny. Yeah, wake me up inside. That's crazy. Game designed to punish you for having no friends. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know, I had a lot of friends play Elden Ring, but I think almost none of my friends played the DLC. So I imagine also none of them are gonna get Night Rain. So I probably also just won't get it, but I'm not sure yet. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll just see how bad the solo experience is. I don't want to. I don't want to like pile on like the games journalism, or games journalist bad at games thing. But maybe that's the issue. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Voyix, hello. How are you? How's it going? Now, do I want to say something to Voyix? I don't know. I mean, Voyix, how's the training been? Has it been back from your break and whatnot? You've been reading The Way of Kings all day. I don't want to fucking talk to this guy, man. He's gonna hate the book. He's gonna hate the book, and then he's gonna hate me, and it's gonna make me feel bad. So now I don't even want him to read the book anymore. What the fuck? I'm so sad. What do you guys want to play for the first run? What are we feeling here for the first run of the day? I'm thinking maybe you want to do something with Banisher, because I was looking at it here. I've got a couple of Titan crowns for all of the starting clans here. I think I actually might have one. Actually, I don't have one for Umbra. I don't have any crowns for Banished. So I was thinking maybe we'd do some banishing today. I'm not sure. Dagwood, hello. How's it going? How are you? Hopefully you're well. Can we play Talos, Alt Luna, and stack Conduit on her and make her a mobile spell unit? We can give it a try, sure. Sure, absolutely. Why not? That could be maybe fun. I don't know. You think you don't hate this book? I feel like Branderson just keeps fucking up the pacing. I think Voyix. I've heard it be described as the some sort of like, what was it, the Brandon Sandilanche or whatever. I heard some sort of joke about it where the end of the book a lot of stuff happens. Like it is maybe not paced the best, but there's always like, I feel like there's always a good payoff at the end, basically. And I don't even think that's super true necessarily. I didn't love the end of book 1, and I like the Sanderson Avalanche, something like that. Yeah, he has like a specific like style of like the end of the book, like everything's converging on one big moment, basically. Every time something interesting happens, the chapter ends and then the POV shifts. I feel like, boys, that might happen less in the later books too. I don't remember too much about the pacing stuff of the first book as well. Lord of Pies, hello, how's it going? We are in fact squirting on the train today. Did you ever go back and watch a piece of media you liked when you were younger and realize it was pure ass? Godzilla, maybe this is controversial. I went back and played Kingdom Hearts 1 after not having played it since I was like 12 years old, and it's not that good of a game. I'm sorry, like mechanically the game does not handle well. I think it's just, I don't know, man. My suspicion is that Kingdom Hearts 2 might play a lot better, but Kingdom Hearts 1, like, I remember specifically the Ursula boss fight being horrendous. The Ursula boss fight was genuinely a nightmare. And just like the camera itself was a little unwieldy. I feel like, listen, Super Mario 64, one of my favorite games. I like that one a lot. Right? Super Mario 64, but I admit the camera is incredibly unwieldy. But it's an N64 game. I feel like PlayStation 2, you should like have a better functioning camera. And I know it's only like one generation of, actually it is one generation. It's one generation of console up. So it's not that big of an improvement, but I feel like it should have been like a little bit better. The High Prince guy, Dalinar, is super interesting, and it's something you don't care about. I think Adeline does become more interesting later, Voyix. Dalinar is just one of my favorite characters. I love me and Dalinar, with him and me, we're the same, basically. Hope it's okay to share a tip. Of course, absolutely. If you reanimate the loot Chera things that give you coins, you know what? Someone told me this recently. If I may call you N-Chal, I don't know how to say your name, sorry. N-Cal, N-C-H-A-L, sodium weird chloride. Someone's told me this, and I've recognized this as being a thing, but I have not yet implemented this this strategy of animating and killing collectors multiple times. But I appreciate any hints and tips and stuff like that, for the record. I'm at the point where you guys can tell me cool interactions that you know about, and I would like to know them rather than figuring it out myself. I got a general sense of how the game works now, so I don't mind a little bit of stuff like that. Your YouTube channel screen, it's like 3 clicks. Voyix, let me know after the stream. I'll actually no, you probably have the stream you're gonna be streaming. At some point, Voyix, tomorrow, I will message you to tell me the secret formula to get YouTube chat on screen in a way that makes sense. Thank you. But all of my attempts so far have been like, I get the YouTube chat on screen, but it's like too big, and it's like not transparent, so it's like covering up half the screen, yada yada. It's been not super successful so far. Not sure if this goes. The Jack in the Box scales with Celebrate Talos, as do all the units that pop out. We're talking tips. What do you mean it scales? Like, are you telling me, Daniel? First off, hello, Daniel, over in YouTube chat. Are you telling me that if I give like a plus 25 health bonus to the Jack in the Box, that 25 health bonus then gets applied to all of the units inside of the box? Is that what we're saying here? Or is it specifically... Oh, Celebrate Talos is like specifically the one where it's like end of turn, all units that are alive get a buff, right? Like a permanent buff. There's a box that's called Custom CSS where you slap CSS in there. Someone actually, Voyix, tried sharing the CSS, I think, with me in my Discord, and I copy and pasted the CSS into the CSS box in the browser capture on OBS, and it did not work very well. Something went wrong somewhere. I don't know what I did exactly, but something fell apart basically along the way. Want to know a cool tip? Don't take Dominion's Eye when doing a Perils run. What does Dominion's Eye do? I don't know what that means. Daniel, yep. Okay, interesting. Interesting. You have a dark tip for me? Evil tech? What is your evil tech, Voyix? I want to know. So what's our secondary clan here with Banish as our primary? Because we can play anything we want to do. Oh, we already talked about it. We're playing what was it again? It was Talos with Luna Coven. So we have like a weird, not weird, but we have like a way to like fly around and apply conduit where we need it on a specific floor. Gotcha. And if we're doing that, we probably want to play the Moon Ritual to have more conduit on specifically Talos, right? It's no good for you because you're done. You can finish the unlocks by undoing turns. The only one about is playing Train Steward Quarters and undoing 20 times. Oh, weird. I mean, my evil dark tech Voyix for doing the Train Steward unlock was just playing Lazarus League and giving them like spikes and reanimate and stuff. And like they just carry the run for you in the early game, and they get the achievement done that way as well. But I guess that works too. I don't know. Okay, so if we're doing this weird like mobile spellcaster Talos build here, what do you guys think we want for our pyre? Part of the pact? I don't know if you guys heard. Apparently, I'm a stupid idiot, and Malika's shifting pyre is actually the best in the game because it did get nerfed. Now, can I be honest? I don't think it was that powerful. I imagine people playing the listen, because apparently it was overperforming, right? Was the thing about the Malika shifting pyre? I don't know if it was overperforming at Covenant 1 or Covenant 10. You think Malika's is pretty good? Capricious was also good. I don't know, Voyix. I'm still not believing it personally. I think this one's still pretty bad. I don't know, man. I know that apparently I've been told that you can't see, like, you know, really bad upgrades like Burnout. Upgrades are all net positives, but, like, you know, they're net positives unless they're, like, even, and then it's a net negative because you're losing an upgrade slot. So I don't know. I don't know, man. It's a free relic, man. I don't know. Capricious is really, really good. I don't like Capricious very much. Well, I mean, when you get the run where all of your units keep getting their upgrade slots taken up by, like, irrelevant upgrades and, like, just a bunch of bad trash, I don't know. Maybe if you can take Capricious in, like, the mid-game and then not have it, like, bork your banner units, then I'd be more interested. The only thing that you care about cards are units you don't care I know much about unit upgrades. Maybe I do more than I should then. I don't know. Maybe I could be in the wrong. Absolutely possible. Thunder Mountain, hello. Thunder Mountain, how is the shrimp experiment going? Have you acquired the shrimp? Have you acquired the shrimp so far? Oh, it got patched too. I actually found out about it today on a comment for one of my YouTube videos. Apparently, reservation, you could spam click it when you activated it, and if you just clicked it enough, you would keep getting more energy, and you could hit like the energy cap. It's a damn shame I didn't know about this, but that's a pretty funny one. You might bother to do powerful like Mother Pyre, or you mean spells? That is pretty funny. That's right. Even if the upgrades suck, it lets you ignore a lot of shops. It's so much value. It is a decent amount of value, but like I don't know. Like, why not just take Fire as Greed then and get more money so you can go to the shops and buy things as well then? I'm not sure. You want to do random Pyre Heart? We can do random. You know what, Voice? Sure, let's get a random Pyre Heart in here. Let's see what it gives me. Jesus, take the wheel today. What do we got? Oh, we're here, folks. We're here. We got the Shifting Pyre. We got a Selfless Sacrifice, Starstruck, and Selene Acolyte. This unit I like quite a bit. I don't think it's like super busted, but like, I mean, like, look at this compared to Test Subject Alpha, right? Test Subject Alpha is this, but sweep all of the time, and also quick on it as well. In exchange, you get Mage Blade on this, which is not nothing, but I don't know. It just feels like, why am I even looking at you over Test Subject Alpha? But we can make it work, I think, today. Yeah, Daniel, maybe this is just like a negative like reinforcement. Like what's the it's some sort of like term for the bias of it, right? Where it's like a I don't know. Not like confirmation bias, but like in the negative, where it's like you remember the few times where it is bad more so than the on average where it ends up being good for you. Maybe that's the issue. We'll see. You think X Luna can make this always have sleep as well? Pretty consistently for sure. Pretty consistently for sure. It should have sweep on it. Okay, what do we have here? I mean, I think I got to go with the Celebrate Talos here, right? Especially with if I can, like, you know, in theory keep everyone alive for long enough, the Acolyte will become super buffed and carry me for the entire game. Yeah, I don't know what the exact name for it is, Johnny. I think there is some sort of name for like the bias of like remembering negative things more than you should because it's negative as opposed to like positive. You think it's very funny that Mushroom 1 does say that you can make a 1/1 that has sweep OP. And they just put a 5/10 quick sweep in. And it's like not even like 3 space. It's still a 2 space unit, right? It's crazy, man. That dude, Test Subject Alpha is in my top 5 cards in the game right now. Ooh, I think we're supposed to take Razor Thin Crescent here, right? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be with you know my big Mage Blade sweeper here. It's gotta be the Razor Thin Crescent on this one. We'll see how it plays. Have you still got confirmation bias? Also, the shrimp is really expensive and you're broke. Maybe one day, Thunder Mountain. Maybe one day. We should have a pretty low energy demand here because these starter cards from Moon Neutral are 0 cost. It doesn't mean if we take this, we'll probably not be able to play the Selfless Sacrifice, but what if I just don't care? Although, actually, you know what? I think in the early game, I want to definitely make sure that both Talos and Acolyte live. I'm gonna say no thank you here. Your top 5 card list: Gilda, Trample, Gilda, X Pyroborn Champ, the Pyroborn Champ that spawns the egg, and the Fat Dragon Lady who likes money. That's a pretty good list, Voix. That's respectable for sure. I think the combination, the most fucked up thing is the combination of Test Subject Alpha and Twisted Apprentice being together. Like giving in one clan access to a quick sweeper and then also trample and then a strike trigger that gives rage. Like that one just feels like maybe not an oversight. It must be like on purpose. I don't know, but that seems like Just kind of fucking disgusting, man. I don't know. Yeah, let's do this here. Get some conduit on you. Is there any way to decrease cooldown outside of Pyreborn? I don't think so, because I've only seen the Pyreborn cards that do it, and then the Pyreborn artifact that, like, when you deal damage to them, it reduces cooldown. And I think the Mind Cage is also a Pyreborn specific equipment. So I think Pyreborn has the only clan that has access to cooldown reduction. I'm not sure, Johnny. Are you the only one that keeps dying on Ring 1 Luna Coven? No, Illusion. I've died a couple times with Ring 1 too. Don't worry, you're not alone. You're not alone. Absolutely been there as well. Keep killing these backliners here. I guess just play this here, right? Try to make Talos as bulky as possible for Relentless. I guess the real issue is that Talos has to survive Relentless in order for us to even get the the Celebrate triggers. And with this art, it seems kind of unlikely. I don't think it's going to happen here, folks. I can find Talos back, but yeah, what is Acolyte going to be the tank then? Like, I don't think so, man. Maybe. What is the cooldown? It is 2. I'm just thinking about putting the mage, the Acolyte in front here to get the Valor armor. In a video I recorded today, I gave like 2 minutes of warnings about spoilers, and you saw a recommended video from you in my feed with Windleton just sitting in the thumbnail. Yeah, Voyix, like, I think we're past spoilers. In my opinion, if you don't know about the Monster Train 1 clans at this point, it's kinda, you know, I don't want to say it's on you, but I think it should be common knowledge for most people at this point that the original, because my first video, Voyix, my first video that had the OG clans in it, I put on the thumbnail, huge spoilers inside. The video is titled, like, you know, huge, this up, the yada yada whatever, right? You feel like, oh, who's that Pokemon thumbnail is going to be Heat? Yeah, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's fucking Hornbreaker Prince. The silhouette is very obvious. I don't know. It's on you, and you should feel bad, and you will shout it from the rooftops. That's fair. I think I need to move you to the front so you can get your Valor damage shield at least here a little bit. Oh, then I could actually, did you just do that? You can go back and forth here? I don't think so. I don't know. I am genuinely very perplexed on how I'm supposed to make Talos. Maybe you know what the thing is? Maybe I just have to assume that we're not getting the Celebrate here. Maybe there's no celebration happening here, and I should just assume that I need to find some sort of spell that enables me to survive Relentless longer. That might be the actual secret today, folks. That's what I'm thinking, at least. We'll see. Oh, Luke, you are so... I forgot about overstacking. You know, honestly, Luke... I don't give a shit. I'm restarting the battle. You're right. You're 100% correct. That is the line here. Absolutely. So we go Acolyte here. You go here, and then Talos will fly up later. Yeah, that is the line for sure. I forgot we can even use Flight to overstack. Is this only single player? I mean, is Hell Rush in this game? I actually don't know for sure. Does Hell Rush exist? Because Hell Rush existed in 1 and it was kind of multiplayer, right? But I think ultimately, not really, right? So I don't know. Oh, sorry, Ratterbox, my bad. Sorry, I missed you. I missed you. Hello, Ratterbox. How are you? Of course you're doing well. Why would you not be doing well? This is the most well guy I know. No Hell Rush. Dang. Okay, so Captain Marcel. It is only single player, I guess. I'm sorry to say. If our Trample Bird is the same, but you lose scale in your turn for immediate trample. Are you guys talking about something else here? Sorry, hold on. You know, I'm looking at YouTube chat too much. I'm missing, or I'm looking at Twitch chat too much. I'm missing YouTube chat. They also said, or Volcano also said, was it Volcano? Yeah, Volcano also said, hey, Train Steward got to be in front here, of course. Me stinky and bad at the game, I'm sorry to say, folks. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but it is true. Put this here. I should be, for this fight, I think, stacking the conduit on Mageblade guy and putting it in the back. I think the tactical flying Talos round thing with conduit might be a bit of a pipe dream. We'll see. Maybe it ends up being relevant at some point. I'm not sure. But I think it's ultimately going to be not that actually real of a line here. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll be good. You keep inspiring. Goes into dying right to Kale. The ring right before a Seraph has some cracked waves. Yeah. I had a run recently I was playing on my own that lost because I took in the Ring 7 fight I took the reanimate trial, and that front wave reanimate 2 trial does some serious fucked up shit to you, man. I am gonna maybe not literally never, but like almost never take that again, unless I have like the most crack run of all time, because that one did some serious shit to me. I think I should put Talos in front here somewhere just so I can get the Valor shields here, and so I can preserve damage shield. I think that's probably correct. We'll see. Barrett, hello, how's it going? I am, of course, glorping. We are glorping big over here. Do I just Starstruck here? I guess we can Starstruck you, and we will. We're already barely taking damage here. I think I actually just Starstruck you and let the stewards here probably kill this Spike Man. There we go. That looks good. Okay. Well, it might give you more rage slays, huh? You only get 1 rage per slay. That's fine. That's fine. Weird question, doesn't matter, but it helps the OCD perhaps. But is there a way to hide the old clans from the logbook clan selection pre-run so it only focuses on the new stuff? I don't know, Johnny. I'm not sure. I think when you see the logbook here, let me. Cause I know when you do like random and stuff like that, you can just choose Monster Train 1, Monster Train 2, random, right? But I don't. It's like I just like I don't know. But the best I can do for you is hold on. Is like this. Although apparently I didn't know there's another scene behind this one that is the same thing. So never mind. That doesn't really work as hoped. Oh, what's up? Not you on stream. No, I know. Why is there a second monster? That's a great question, Voyix. I don't want to show you. I can't show you my OBS scenes, man. It's a fucking disaster. It is genuinely. You would actually maybe die if you looked at these. It would not go well. Okay. What's the deal with the Bodo? Okay, so the Bodo. Also, we're still getting crushed here, even with the. Well, maybe we do like you back here instead. No, we're still getting crushed. Although we can go Moon Ritual into Starstruck here. Ooh, okay, that's huge. That's crazy huge. Okay. Lovely. Talos gets the buff on the Acolyte. Big. Oh, so the Bodo. When I was a child, on my computer, I had some sort of Oregon Trail-esque game, but instead of in the Oregon Trail, it was on the Amazon River, right? And in that game, you could find pink river dolphins, right? So I knew this was a thing for a very long time since a child. It's like a weird core memory I have in this game. There's pink dolphins in the Amazon River, right? Like, one day, before me and my friends were on Discord, we were using Curse's, like chat client thing that eventually got bought by Twitch and then shut down completely. But when it was bought by Twitch, it was linked to your actual Twitch account. So this was before I was even streaming. I had a Twitch account and I went in there and I changed I was in the Twitch chat client thing. I was talking to one of my friends and I was talking to him about the existence of the pink river dolphins. And he thought I was fucking lying to him. He thought I was lying to him and making it up. So on Twitch, I went and changed my profile picture to one of the pink river dolphins and then said, hey, Matt, look at my profile picture to prove that they were real. And then I have not changed it since. Fuck the piranhas in that game. You know what, Ferret? I think I do. I don't remember it that well, but I do think there are piranhas in that game. Huh. Did we both play the same weird Oregon Trail-esque Amazon River video game? On like the computer in like it was on the CD-ROM in like the early 2000s? That's awesome. Anyway, does that answer your question, YouTube chatter? Who I forget who it was even who asked in the first place now? Which, by the way, apologies for not doing a good job of reading the YouTube chat. Godzilla, you're gonna warm up your dinner. Have fun, have fun. And ooh, you know what? I gotta say, the Pyre already paying off here with Divinity. Although, maybe do I want the Warbler? Do I want Warbler for just like guaranteed? I get guaranteed quick on the Acolyte with this. Dualism obviously does nothing. You can't have double quick, but that's pretty interesting. What do you guys take here? I do like Divinity with an already a cost, you know, downgrade, upgrade, whatever you want to call this on it, right? Doesn't seem too bad, but I think Warbler just also seems very nasty to me here. We will have to shift the plan a little bit then, because we don't have space for them both. And by space for both, I mean we don't have space for like Acolyte and then Steward and then Warbler and then flying in Talos. It was a bit of a weird one. I'll be Warbler's in a ska band. We can all agree on that, right? I think they're supposed to be a punk band, but obviously the aesthetics for like, you know, punk and ska are kind of similar. I think like this could definitely be a punk. This could be a ska band as well. Honestly, I don't hate the. I don't. You know, we should entertain the possibility that Talos is in a ska band instead of a punk band. Ska plus punk equals skunk. How dare you? Fake news. The Divinity helps you get celebrates. That is true as well. But so does Warbler by killing people, right? If we just kill them before they hit us, we don't take damage. My gut is take Warbler here. I'm gonna try to do this and see if we can make this work. Now, it's a calcified ember, but Phase Blessing is infinite help as far as I'm concerned here on my units. We get a calcified ember for it, but I'm very much down with this. Maybe I'm too big of a fan of Phase Blessing, but it feels very strong to me. Feels like it should be good here. Now, I would love something tanky. I would love something tanky here to put on the floor. I don't know what yet. Who has better tanks for us, I guess is the real question, right? I think, like, I mean, we can look at the logbook, right? Let's take a peek here. Who has better tanks for us between the two of them? We have Banished. Let's go... Sorry, let's go units. Isn't one of the dancers armor as well, or is it only attack? Unknown? Maybe I just haven't seen it yet. Maybe I only saw it in the demo. But I think one of these dancers gives armor on the floor. That might be pretty good for us. Although we don't have the other one that lets us shift as often. I am a tanky. You heard it here first. I don't really know what a tanky is. I'm pretty sure I'm not a tanky. Aren't like tankies like kind of like stupid leftists who like just ignore like all the atrocities that like Stalin did? Isn't that kind of what tankies are? I don't know. Again, I don't know what they are exactly. That's my very much layman's understanding of what a tanky is. More or less? Okay. I don't think I'm that, but I don't know. You are correct. It's a 2 space shift armor 5 to the floor. Gotcha. That'd be cool here if we had it, maybe. But we don't have consistent shifting without the other starter cards. I don't think it's that good for us. I can see Crusader being good. I think that the Host Guard is too big and costs too much. We can always play him on a different floor as well and fly him up. So that's not terrible either. And let's see Luna Cub. I know they have the big guy. Where's the big guy? They have this guy. He could be pretty cool here. I wouldn't hate Silent Sentinel as well. That would also be nice here for us. I'm seeing like 2 units from both clans that are useful here, so I think honestly it's a wash either way. on the banners themselves. So I think do we want steel first, or do we want spell upgrades? And I think we want to try to find multi for the acolyte as fast as possible. So I think I'm gonna go for the merchant of steel. Firebrand is like, it's a weird one because it's like Firebrand has a high base HP number, and I guess they get, and actually, you know what? They get Valor, which gives them defense as well if they're in the front. Actually, we can take Valor as well, or Firebrand as well here. That would be acceptable. Now they get the multi on the acolyte, which is lovely. Very happy to see that. That is a Smidge Stone Avenger, which is actually pretty cool. Sword Maiden maybe not bad either, especially because it has a little bit of HP, and it does draw a weapon out of our deck, which would be very good here in theory. This is actually a tough one. This is a tough one. The Tiny Avenger is Ant-Man. It is kind of Ant-Man, huh? I think I don't like this because we do in theory have a Warbler. So we're not going to be able to actually benefit on our main floor from the melee weakness itself. It's nice for like killing tanks that leak through, I guess, which might be a problem for us. Wouldn't be shocked if that was the case, but I think I can just take Sword Maiden here and use this as like a cool artifact tutoring card for the Acolyte. I think that's fine. You go Ant-Man there? Interesting. He might let you get another Hymnist too. Who would let me get another Hymnist? Oh, the Smidgestone guy? You know what? That's a pretty good point, huh? I didn't think about that. I think this is fine, though. We'll see. We're no longer maidenless. We are no longer maidenless. I think there's something to be said about getting a good equipment on this Acolyte, especially something like, if we can get the Bloodthirsty Blade, like ASAP on this run, that's obviously asking for a lot, I guess, right? But if we see that, I'll be very happy personally. Titan Skin 1 feels like it's not a huge curse here to me. I think we can take this, because I think no one's gonna leak past our sweeper. Okay, so let's do this here. And we'll do Steward and Talos here. And once we get the Warbler, we'll then fly up the Talos into the floor. Oh god, you're gonna leak? Ew. Gross voice, what the heck? Do we want to take out the back line here? Do I want to start stacking up defense? I think I want defense. Then we do Selfless Sacrifice here, get some inspiration down too. And you'll die to the sweep. Show Gilda on-screen coward. I would never. Okay, well. This is a little annoying that you're all the way back there and I have no damage spells, but that's, you know. It is what it is, folks. Okay, surely Warbler here, right? No Warbler? Really? Damn, dude. Well, we do this. You're leaking a little bit. We could fly up. You know what? I'm okay to fly up Talos now and forego my Warbling today. I think this is fine. I think this is fine for the time being. We don't get quick now, but we can survive without it, I think. Oh, I forgot to I'm stupid. My bad. I forgot that we were on the full moon, so playing the extra moon ritual there got us off of sweep. My bad. Maybe I feel too confident that we can kill here without holding over this blessing. But I think we can. And maybe I'm playing this one too risky. I'm not sure. Okay, so hear me out for this plan. Dualism on Maiden, so 16 Valor on equip. 2 or 3 equips, and that's great armor. It's worth considering. I think that's something. I think I'd rather just give her like Titan Knight instead, though. Would be my guess. I think we might just not even find that many equipments is the issue. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay, now, ideally, obviously, we save Sword Maiden here, too. Looks like that maybe won't be happening. So, I'll settle for Talos being the only one getting the buffs here. That's fine. I'm pretty sure Moon Ritual just kills us, right? Almost certainly. So yeah, we'll just end the turn there. It's so far this. I'm not hating this Talos. Challenge. Lead Songbird, where this is not like a big. I mean, it's kind of cool with the AOE Valoring, right? If we get Lead Songbird into the floor, these become, what is that? It is just 2 damage AOE for 1 mana. It's not like a horrible rate, but it's not like a game-winning rate either. I think this is a skip. Maybe it's Challenge. Challenge. How do you guys feel about this card? Because I have not even tried to like really implement this, but I think it being holdover is maybe like a bad thing for us. That's my thought on it right now. At least I think this will be a detriment to us. It being held over is a detriment to us. I'm not sure. Be Gone's kind of interesting too. Show Mushroom Women. I wish we were playing the Mushroom Women right now. All these weird common movement cards seem not good, but this one also adds melee weakness, right? I can see a world where like just like holding over melee weakness for the frontliner and not even moving them, and then letting my quick sweeper one-shot them. I can see a world to me makes sense where that is good. But I think the problem is that that's gonna mess up our just overall card draw. So we're gonna get less consistent moon ritualing when we need it, less conduit applied, yada yada, right? I think it's ultimately not that good here. Maybe with the trample enchant dude. I would love the trample enchant dude here. He'd be like one of my go-to picks right now. Manipulate's kind of interesting, but I think I'd take a Starstruck here. Zero. Oh, it's a Calcified Ember. No, we just skipped this. Never mind. Never mind. No, thank you. Okay, I would. It's maybe a bit of a high risk move here. I don't think the Luna Coven has much for us here. I think our spells are fine in general. I don't think we need to go over that side. If we saw Intrinsic for Blessing, that'd be nice, but who cares? I think I want to go here and look for an equipment to tutor with Sword Maiden right now. Did you win, Dr. Fatboy? Did you win what? I'm curious. I don't know what you were competing in. The right equipment side, and we go insane. That's the hope, right? We get something insane. Like, if we get Bloodthirsty Blade this early in the game and we put it on my sweeper here, it should carry us. I'm pretty confident that that'll be a pretty easy carry from there. But we'll see what happens. Now, Cursed Twin Blade was not what I was thinking of, but it is an interesting pickup here. Giving the sweeper another multi-strike, but then they also they lose attack, is a little spooky. We could take Enchanted Chamber here as well. Remember, we have Mage Blade. Right, we have Mage Blade here, so just getting 15 magic power will increase the damage by a lot. Hall of Mirrors has to be OP here. 2 Talos flying around sounds insane. I mean, that's actually an interesting question, Voyix. Does moving into the room doesn't? It's on summon, yeah. So moving into the room doesn't do anything, but like, we can. Oh wait, we can. Oh, I see what you're saying, boys. We can like just play Hall of Mirrors like middle floor, and then just fly both Taloses up, and then get double Celebrate triggers. That actually sounds awesome too. Oh man, what do we? That does sound really cool. The description says join chat for the chance to win. Dr. Fatboy, I forgot I even wrote. I forgot that YouTube live streams even had a description. You don't know if it's actually good? It sounds cool enough to me, man. I'm willing to give it a try. I'm willing to run it. Let's listen. I'm of the opinion that, like, for the next month, we're doing research here. We're trying to figure out what is good and what is not good. So I'm very down to try a bunch of random shit out and see what happens. Right? Your conduit plan is back. It's less back. It's more so just like more of a Celebrate plan, I think, more than anything. Ooh, okay. Now we're really overstacking our floors here, folks. Now we're really doing some crazy shit, I think. I think I gotta... Oh, man, dude, I don't know. Like, if we get a better wings, it's not that bigger of a stat upgrade. And I just want to put the wings on... Here's how I see this going down. You cannot use them during deployment, Voyix, no. Here's how I see this going down right now, right? Deployment phase. Sword Maiden and... Acolyte top floor, and then we play our deployable. Actually, we can't even do that right now. We play our deployable Hall of Mirrors mid-floor, and then play Talos, and then first round of combat probably we move them up, right? But then I think, in theory, putting Flight onto the Warbler then means that it doesn't matter if there's two of them, but we can then put Flight on Warbler, play it in the Hall of Mirrors room, and then move them both up to the big floor as well. It's kind of pointless, but I think it's neat at the very least. So I think we can do that. You won your first Covenant 10 fight run with Hellhorn Lazarus League of all clans. I mean, that makes sense to me at least, right? Like, you can just put Rage on Test Subject Alpha and win. I think that makes sense to me. You think flighted birds are actually bugged? Oh, do they not give quick? Does their enchant effect not work when they fly around? Well, I guess there's one way to find out, right? Because I don't think we want to. You know what? Actually, fuck it. We ball. We get the slightly better wings. I know the way this works is that the more we risk it, the higher the odds are of succeeding. But I'll just take the Arcus wings here. Slap them on Warbler would be honor of merry way. Well, we could just put it on Acolyte and play Acolyte middle, play it on the quote unquote the Hall's floor, and then move them up. That doesn't seem very good to me either, though. You see someone mention it, not reapplying, but not sure what specifies where. You know what? Let's find out. Let's do a little science today. Let's see what happens when Warbler flies into a room. I'm curious to see how it works. The stewards were 100% in Monster Train 1. So in Monster Train 1 Godzilla, the stewards were standardized. There was no shield steward and spear steward. They were all train stewards. They had, what was it, 12? Was it 12 base stats? I forget now, actually. But they had matching like stats, and then none of them were deployment units. They were all just in the normal deck. That was Monster Train 1 stewards. Now they've diversified their portfolio here. Were they 5/8s? That seems weaker than I remember. Damn, dude, they suck. That's so sad for them. You'll be get a repeat of the quick from Monster Train 1. I don't know what happens when you stack multiple instances of quick. You think the shield steward is a caring lover? Absolutely, of course. No doubt about it, man. Okay. So, I think with this line, it's a little bit spooky because we don't get to play Sword Maiden here. But I do like the Acolyte here, Hall of Mirrors into double Talos. And in theory, we should get double Celebrates if they both live. Right? Now we can play the Sword Maiden here. It doesn't really do much. You are just bulkier than the Shield Steward, so why not, right? Now, and the Warbler has flight, so we might as well just get these guys up here, so they can begin the Valor, the Inspiring here, and everyone getting the Valor stacks. Maybe it was 10-15. I don't remember, man. YouTube chat is also saying that the stats were 5/8 on Steward, so that sounds more convincing to me now. Okay. It was 17-38? Remy boys? Damn, dude. I didn't know they were in the train. That's crazy. Okay, kill you. Put this on up here. The fuck, this build looks so cool. It does seem pretty cool to me, Zips. I agree. We'll play some Inspiration. Might as well just tank here a bit. Right, and eventually we'll get the Warbler in. I guess we can actually just play the Ritual here. We don't need Sweep this turn. It's not super essential. We're missing out a little bit of damage on Archeon here, but I'll take that for more Conduit for later. Because you can leak. That doesn't matter if you leak at all. Haha, YouTube stinky, can't even speak. They're talking, but you just don't have the vision to understand what they're saying. Voix is the real issue when you think about it. Okay, definitely stun you, because you're doing way more damage than the backliner is. The stun here. Get some phase blessings in here as well and inspire. Oh, Dr. Fatboy, you've abandoned YouTube? Dang, dude, you think you know a guy? Okay, we're gonna not play Ritual here because we do need the sweep this turn to kill the Spearman in the back. Your plan I thought about the website, this is arguably just as cool, if not cooler. I think this is a pretty cool plan. I agree. Warblers, come on up, folks. Get on in here. Do you guys have quick? They do have quick. It seems to be working. It seems to be working, guys. The plan is all coming together. Put this here. Give you some more beef. Now Archeon here is getting just absurd amounts of rage this turn, which is not good for us. Not much to be done about it, though, I suppose. You put on Johnny Cash auto-generate Spotify playlist once, and that dude will not stop talking about God. Dude, he should play Monster Train. He'd love it, man. God's in this game. Does he know? Trying to think of if we want to sweep here or not. I don't think so, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, we just don't even do it. Who cares? Heal up here. Pass turn. You think he can't? He's dead or something? Well, you're the one making the lore video, Voix. Is God dead in this game? That's a great question, because I also just have no idea. Also, who killed his ass? And do I play a Shield Steward here to, like, get a little bit of rage down? Or do I just... I think I just do this for healing. That seems better to me. I don't know. Oh, you mean Johnny Cash? I think you've been gone in this game, dude. Dang, man. Okay, hold on. So first off, I feel like one Warbler should maybe be in front just to tank a hit here early, right? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. There's a line here, I think. I believe there's a line. I think we do the shield on you first, and then a Warbler comes up in front here. And then maybe somehow through God's justice, we can somehow... Oh, that's enough. You know what? That's good enough for me, folks. I hit the end turn button, I think, on this one. Although, actually, another Warbler... No, then we lose quick. Does that matter? That shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter, right? A Warbler goes up here. That mattered. Okay, hold on. Redo. Hold on. How do we... we need to figure out how to maximize our celebration here, right? Well, I guess we can... Also, do you guys know which one's the real Warbler? Because I assume... Hold on. I assume... And maybe I'm wrong and stupid, right? But I assume only one of these is the real Warbler, which means that if one dies and the other lives, you want the one that's the front one is real? This is fucking, you know, shoot him, I'm the real one right now. One of the losing damage shields the spikes. Oh, okay, hold on. They are attacking quick too. So if we do this, and then you in front. We did one Moon Ritual before, and that was up to keep you guys alive. And then we can do... I think this is the best it's gonna get, folks, if I'm being honest. I don't know. You live somehow? What would the cardless symbol... They have a symbol for being cardless? You're right. Damn, dude. Okay, that's good enough for me, then. That's good enough for me. I don't think there's a way to get Sword Maiden to live here. Maybe if I move... But we did this last time, it just didn't work, right? It didn't save if the Warbler wasn't... I know we're losing damage shields to the attacks here. I don't know. I'm gonna let sleeping dogs lie here and just say this is good enough for me and move on. What is wrong with you, Zips? Zips, what's wrong? Also, did I say hi, Zips? I might have not said hi. Hi, Zips. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Well, this is quite the arrival here, huh? Is Zips the lawyer guy? He's been lying about being a lawyer for a while now. Yes. These are These are interesting choices, I feel like. Maybe I'm dumb and stupid, right? But, like, more flying is funny. Right? More flying is funny, but it comes with the Calcified Ember, which is kind of lame. But it's also... I mean, I don't even care. I think I would prefer this to have Consume on it. I think you play this once and then you want it out of your deck. So I don't even like this one here. Right? So it's the Death Metal Hymnist or the Coven Spike. Which is kind of cool because we do want Magic Power. Magic Power is a good thing for us, right? Because it does make the Acolyte hit harder. How do y'all feel about the genre of death metal? Not the biggest fan, personally, but it's fine. I'm going to go Coven Spike here. I want to see how it feels. Yeah, I'm going to Coven Spike. I want to see how it does today. We can fit a Lunar Priestess into our build right now. There is room for it. And the dualism is irrelevant. I do just like it adding Ephemeral. So we can consistently keep the moon up when we want it. I think we can make this work. I think give me an energy upgrade here. Energy seems like the right pick. And let's see what happens. Right side feels pretty obvious to me here too. We can get ideally we can get another multi on the Acolyte here. That should be pretty strong, I imagine. And we have a dupe as well, which is pretty cool. Though there's money over on this side. We can buy a nice relic maybe too. You are being attacked for your ideals. What are your ideals, Zips? What do you stand for? And what will you fall for? Well, so here's the thing. We could just say fuck you to Warbler and take quick here on the what's it name on the Acolyte. I don't think I like that. Would be kind of funny. He's a segregationist. Damn, Zips. You know, I had my suspicions, but now that it's been confirmed, that's sad. I guess I just keep taking Enchantress here, right? And then we can listen. I'm just gonna reroll and hit multi for like 100 here for sure. So that's gonna be just easy for a guy like me, I think. Okay, it was 90. That's even cheaper. Now there's some choices here to be made beyond just taking the multi-strike here. We can take multi and then actually afford the Glimmerstone, which is nice here too. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we do multi on the. I almost clicked the wrong unit. There we go. So let's put that on Acolyte. And we put Conduit probably on the Priestess here. We can sneak it onto Sword Maiden too. I think I prefer it on the Priestess right now. Yeah. Okay. That seems fine. And then what do we dupe, if anything, here? I'm of two minds. On one hand, I like duping the Phase Blessing, but I also kind of like duping the Coven Spike. Oh, sorry. Weird little burp there. Also, like a hiccup. Ah! I like duping the Coven Spike here. I feel like it should be decent. With the Mage Blade Multi-Striker, with also having the whatever it is, Razor Thin Crescent. I feel like if it's not good here, when is it good? And maybe the answer is just never. But let's try to figure it out, right? Let's see how it plays. Dr. Fatboy, you're entering the lurk zone. Have fun lurking. I could have sworn once upon a time we had a lurk command that involved like being a Diglett or something, but I guess we just don't anymore. I don't know. Dualism gives 5 extra conduit. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. That's lovely then. Very happy for that turn of events here. So this is the boss that moves everyone back to the bottom floor. In theory, we shouldn't give a shit about this because I'm pretty sure by the time anyone even gets up there, Acolyte should be one-shotting with quick the entire waves. So I think this is a pretty free trial for us. We'll see. I might be wrong, but this looks to me pretty free. Okay. So you guys know the deal here. It's Hall of Mirrors here, and then Talos, and then we can even fit an equipment here. That we need more energy to actually play whatever equipments we get off of Sword Maiden. But Sword Maiden can get in here now. So okay, so let's break it down, Mark. Right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 warblers. So it is currently a maximum unit floor here with the current play pattern. Your problem with watching this game is that it makes you just want to play it. That's a good problem for a game to have, I would say, personally. Okay, get this out of here. And I guess we just move these guys up now. No reason for them to be. I guess they can stay here. There's no harm them being here as well. Maybe it'll do something. I don't think so. Let's give you some. That is looking pretty good to me, man. I don't know. I think the spike might actually be the truth here today, folks. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what did you miss? Mr. Manbird died. I don't think you missed too much Thunder Mountain. I think we're just like... We've got a weird double Talos line here where we're just constantly making 2 copies of them and getting the double scaling value out of their celebrates. That's the gist of it, basically, so far. Let's put you guys... Now, okay, quick question. Do you guys maybe put the Taloses behind the Acolyte? It doesn't matter too much. I guess, like, ultimately, I think they're just better to tank for the Acolyte. You think it goes behind? Maybe, how about 1 ahead, 1 behind? Let's compromise here a bit, huh? It should be, hold on. Actually, if we want 1 behind, we should have the real 1 behind. That's the one that actually maintains the stat buffs afterwards, if they both live. But if the front one dies, then we want the back one to get its own buffs. So you go, excuse me, sorry. You go here. Cash, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well today. Play these. And I think feeding this guy a harvest doesn't actually matter. Again, we should be killing everyone in a single round here, guaranteed, basically. This is, I want to be a real boy type shit. What are you talking about? Does anyone know what this guy's saying to me right now? Anyway, get the warblers in here. Warblers assemble. Excuse me. Hello? There we go. Come on up there. I think we just go spike into sweep again here, right? And we're wiping out the entire floors here, no problem. It's looking good, man. Both should def be in front of the sweeper, you're sorry. Nah, I think 1 behind is fine too. I don't think I'll be honest. Shouldn't be relevant. Should not matter too much here in the grand scheme of things, I think. We don't need you to be sweeping this turn. I'm looking at it here. You kill him and then just kill afterwards with a normal hit. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. We can go all in here. And then you can go here. And then we can just... Do we have any harvest triggers or anything? We generate no value killing someone up here rather than down here. Might as well just kill one of these guys, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay. We do have our phase blessing, which should be... It's giving 38 shield for 1 with holdover. That's pretty nice. Does sweep matter this turn? Once again, it does not matter, because again, the Acolyte will kill, hit, and then the Talos in the back finishes up the last guy. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. We can go moon down here. I think we just play Inspires. Keep stacking up the armor on Sword Maiden. It's looking good to me, man. I don't know. It's obviously early to call it, but it's feeling like a GG already. Okay, keep maximizing our moon rituals. Play out the whole hand. I think an important question is, what is our next upgrade from the bosses, right? Do we go all in on Hell's Flame? Because I think the answer might be yes. Mainly for the ability to... I think we take the energy so that way we can draw and then equip a weapon off of Sword Maiden here. But I'm not sure. Until Patient Seraph. We're not... This is Savagery Seraph Cash. Big difference. Double Talos is performing better than you expected. Yeah, I think when you, like... there's an argument to be made here that maybe Talos is weak. But I think when you, like, literally double their effect... I think it's maybe... it's actually pretty decent, right? Also, I think this is honestly less Talos and more just Mage Blade being like way stronger than people give it credit for. I think Mage Blade is not secretly, I guess, but I think Mage Blade is like maybe an incredibly strong keyword that exists in this game right now. But that I could be wrong about that too. I don't know. Okay, are we winning this? No losses, huge. We'll take that. Here you up, bro. You've always wanted to be like an artifact that affects like range versus melee attacks regarding animation, you mean? That some of the... Does some go up and hit the enemies and others pow? You think it'd be neat? If you're talking about, if you're just saying like in general you want there to be like animation changes depending on the weapons, like I don't hate the idea, but like that's a lot of work to do like animation wise, right? Like every unit has to have an extra animation, whether they are meleeing versus range, then, right? Like it's a lot of work for, to be frank, not like actually that much gain, but it would be, listen, if you could just snap it into existence, yeah, it would be cool. I agree. I absolutely agree. It would be cool for sure. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 3 axis units health and armor. Will I ever need... It is permafrosted. Will I ever need Deadly Plunge at any point this run? Maybe. Maybe at some point there'll be a heavy that I can't kill. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's take it. Why not? I don't know. But actually, maybe I want Demonize for Holy Stone for Pyre health healing. That might be useful too. Bro, our brutal server is down. I'm sorry to hear. Also, a typical Moxie hello. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you are well. I'm going to take the plunge here. Give me the plunger today, folks. I don't believe I want the Aurora Weaver here. Mooncaller, also not really for me. Ooh, the Moonbeam, dude. The Holy Stone Moonbeam. I'll take that. Why not? Why not? But they had equipments and room cards for the Monster Train 1 clans in a later update. Again, we talked about this last stream. Someone 2 streams ago said that Shiny Shoe is thinking about, you know, possible designs for equipments and rooms for the old clans as well. I don't have any concept that's even real. Just someone said it once in one of my chats, right? So maybe that is a thing that's happening. Maybe it's a lie. I don't know. But I wouldn't be shocked if it was a thing that happens at some point, you know, rooms and equipment for the old clans as well. I think it'd be kind of cool if maybe they converted some cards that felt like, you know, room designs into just actual rooms. For example, hold on. For example here, let's go to my boys, the Umbra. This, oh, not, sorry, this is your symbol. I think it's an uncommon, right? Hold on. Engine upgrade. It doesn't say it's a room. This is a room. This is a room card, but it's lying and it's saying it's a spell, right? This is a fucking room effect. -1 size for the room, +1 energy per turn, right? That's what this room is, but it's a spell instead of a room. So like, they're kind of like, in a sense, there already even are some rooms. They just don't say that they're rooms yet, right? So I wouldn't be opposed to maybe some of these being like reworked to be rooms in this game, right? Maybe, for example, what else would be a room? We already have the Inferno room. That's a Pyre. That's a Pyre gel unit room, right? What else could be a room? Like, oh, you know what I thought of? I thought of what's it called? Hold on, wait. We need to be rares. Hallowed Halls could be a room. Hallowed Halls could be a room that just at the end of every turn, it kills your units and reforms them, right? That could be a room as well. So there's kind of like things that are like already adjacent to like room design in the original game. That would be a sick room. I agree. Pyre Grow, yeah, also kind of like a room design as well, right? There's some things that do already feel like rooms, so it wouldn't be too hard to convert them, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know what, leveling, it could be a nerf. I don't disagree, right? But like I think it wouldn't be a terrible design space if they wanted to make it a room as well. All the old chants should get a permascaling path, given all the new ones have one. I've heard some people say that there's too much permascaling in this game. I don't want to definitively weigh in on that. I don't know. I'm still deciding my opinion, I guess. But I don't know. I think the old designs are, if anything, maybe just give them more base stats, because I think if anything they may be lacking in that a little bit, but I don't know. Jay Jameson, hello. You like permascaling? I like permascaling. I think I just go left side here. Free artifacts and removal seems nice. We could get a good equipment out of the... You know what? Hold on. What's next on our ring? Where's our next Merchant of Arms? Right over here? Okay. I'm going to go left side here and then go here and try to get an equipment for our... What's it called? To tutor. For our Sword Maiden tutor here. That makes sense to me right now. Okay, Eternal Stone. I don't hate this. I don't love it, though. You know, actually, I don't hate it because we're going to reroll here and find Smolder Stone. I've noticed, by the way, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but these two, or these upgrades here, the minor upgrades, this is always between Power Stone and Surge Stone, and this is always between Ember Stone and Smolder Stone. So if you ever see an Eternal Stone here, you know on the reroll that there's going to be a Smolder Stone here. If you weren't a knower, now you know, as a heads up. Those are the only minor upgrades in the spell shop, I think, unless I'm actually wrong. But I don't believe I am. You know, we'll find out, right? Put this here. We'll re-roll. And listen, I've never been wrong. I've never been wrong, folks. Now, I actually like this on Coven Spike, too. Oh, man. I think I just prefer this on Coven Spike, actually, over putting it on Selfless Sacrifice. Waiting on your anime ooze run. You keep collecting the parts, but he never shows up. One day, Jay, he'll be there for sure. I like the Coven Spike because there's a very good chance I feel like on the next ring here I'm just duping it at this Empyrean well. So I think I do just want to put this here. And I doesn't want to hold over. Well, I want to hold over here. I kind of like. Am I crazy for just wanting Moon Ritual held over on this one? Just like the Umber Clan design philosophy-wise should have a lot of rooms that do things with morsels and gorge. That makes sense to me. Listen, I agree. That would be a good design space. Maybe like you could. I mean, maybe it would be overpowered, but maybe you could do like a. You know what you could do? You could do. No, this is basically the same thing. I was gonna say you could do morsel master as a room where it just doubles morsel spawns. But that's probably not. Like that's probably just like too strong, I guess, as like a room. And then if you try to like restrict it by like making the room smaller, then it literally is just Morsel Master as a room. So I don't know. You think you're crazy for holdover Moon Ritual? I don't know, man. Maybe what about Moonbeam held over though? Have you considered that? Have you considered the pyre health healing that this gives us? You know what? Maybe Raccoon. Maybe it would be fine because maybe Umbra does just need the support. A funny room would be a room that gives morsels 50 attack or something weird like that. I could listen, a combat morsel room. I don't hate that idea. That's a good design space, I think, right? The morsels rising up. I think I just do the Moon Ritual held over here. I don't know. We come in here. I think we get these Spear Stewards out of here for sure. They're doing just actually flat nothing for me at this point. What about a floor that increases the unit cap on a floor? They already have that. It's called Space Prism. Oh, unit cap. Sorry, not space. I don't know. I imagine Zips, the unit cap is there for a reason. Like a little like coding reason. Like maybe if they put too many units in there, things get wonky. But that's like that. The Zips. That's also actually a pretty good idea, honestly. Increasing the unit cap is an unexplored design space. I don't hate that. We don't have any equipments here, so I think that Chain of the Valkyrie is kind of a bait. I'll take Cinder Salve. You kind of can't go wrong with this here, right? The one redeeming quality of Umbra Primordium gets shafted hard by all the Seraphs. Ooh, I can see that being an issue with like Corruption Seraph, right? Where it's like the Corruption is now getting superfooded on, yada yada, etc. And if you're not superfood, you're going to be very weak to the Corruption damage as well, potentially. I can see that being problematic for sure. You did unironically consider Moonbeam. I think it was worth considering. I just think it's not that good there. I think it's worth considering for sure. I think we also can just destroy these waves here, so I don't think we need to worry about the reanimate here. Room that makes it so morsels don't take up space. That's kind of a weird one. Again, that seems like a wonky thing where I don't think zero space units can exist. I don't know, maybe. You think morsels should interact with the moon guys stack? I mean the mushroom guys, the fun guys. Yes. No, I like that they're different. I half awake. I like that they are like a different thing. I wouldn't like them stacking in the same way, personally. Okay. Your neighbor's loud, broken AC is making me unreasonable. I don't know. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Just one. Eventually they'll fix it or they'll die. You've got two great options for you. Okay. Put this here. We gotta just keep going Coven Spike here, man. I don't know. Seems a little too good. Zero space units are the ones that hide on the stairs between the floors? Maybe. Also, hello, Vlad. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. You know, I feel bad because here's the thing, folks. Over in YouTube chat, I appreciate you guys being here. I really, genuinely, truly do. But a lot of people that have been here in Twitch chat, I've been like streaming to them for like genuinely at this point years, and I feel like I guess we might as well start now, like trying to build rapport or whatever. I don't know. I feel like I'm not treating you guys the same. But also, to be fair, part of the Twitch terms of service is that I have to treat you guys worse. It's in the contract. I do have to be meaner to you guys, I guess. You have to do. Hold on. What's up, Voyix? Hi, YouTube chat. Oh, gross. Look at him pandering to you guys by showing up in the YouTube chat. What a tourist. Can you believe this guy? Disgusting behavior. You just finished up a Talos run with Test Subject Alpha. Pretty nice. What Talos did you use? Did you use the Celebrate one? Because I could just see a couple of base set upgrades from Celebrate being very strong on the Test Subject as well. That would not surprise me. Astroman, hello. Hi, how's it going? We're happy you don't need the red carpet. Okay. I'm just thinking here. I could plunge. That doesn't seem worth it, though. Yeah, let's throw these guys away. Get them out of here. Oh, throw you away here. Spoons, hello. Hi. How are you? Let's topple this regime. Cranberry has had it too good for too long. That is true. I have had it too good for too long. He's not wrong about that. That's definitely real. Okay. This is looking good. I think we'll just go Phase Blessing, or yeah, we go Phase Blessing first into the Coven Spike as well. Yeah, I just think that is GG, man. I don't know. I don't know how impactful Talos is. It doesn't feel bad, right? It's decent base stats, but like just like the Spellblade on its own on the Sweeper is being very strong right now. So I don't know, man. You get your first Covenant win with the Celebrate Talos. The HP upgrade was deceptively powerful. You let me stack multiple damage upgrades on your Sweeper. Sadnar, it sounds like you're having a similar run to the one that I had, because I'm doing basically the same thing. Now, did you have Hall of Mirrors to make multiple copies of Talos? That's my question. Also, I just want to make sure moving doesn't count as yeah, it doesn't count as summoning. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. If we do this here, it doesn't make a second copy. That would be funny as hell. I'm pretty sure that does not work. Pun Pun, hi every pony. Oh man. Oh no, Pun Pun. What's going on here? What the fuck is this? I did have a friend. Oh, we can do this, by the way. I don't care about the lack of power here from Incant. The Sweeper is still doing it. I knew someone who was a brony in high school. And not to be sexist about it, but I think she got a pass, and everyone more or less accepted her because she was a woman. I think if she was maybe a man, we would be less accepting of a brony in today's society. And that's kind of fucked up. We live in a twisted, fucked up world is what I'm trying to say, people. I can drop. No, I'll just do this actually here. I think we'll do this. Moonbeam these fuckers and then play a bunch of moon rituals here. Pun Pun is the bizarre good yet? Sorry, Voix, I thought you were asking if Pun Pun was the GOAT yet. I misread that at first, and I was reading it in the wrong like cadence, I guess. I can answer you. I can answer that for you. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Pretty positive the answer is no, probably. He's always been the GOAT? Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Who the fuck just says that out loud in front of your monster train? Pun Pun, apparently, man. Okay, we're not even taking damage, man. This game is easy. End turn. That is, that is a good question, Voix. How often is the game crashing for you, Pun Pun? Be honest. Give us the truth. We want to know. How often are you reconnecting to that damn game? How do you hold over Moon Ritual? Isn't that the card created in battle and not in your deck? Peacekeeper. First off, hello. Great question. It's two things. It is one, a card that is being generated by our unit, the Lunar Priestess, right? And the copy that Lunar Priestess makes is ephemeral. But also, if you're playing the alternate Luna start here, we don't have the Bugman, but the Bugman's spell is the same spell, Moon Ritual. So you have just 5 copies of it in your starting deck, right? You have the Lunar Priestess version of Moon Ritual, and then you have just the default 5 starters, right? Good question, though. Good question. Celebrate Talos is really weak fight 1, though. Yes, agreed. I did also notice that they were kind of weak fight 1. Do I want Winge's Radiance? I don't know, man. You're crashing out over these weirdos coming over to the channel because of the videos that popped off. Wait, Pun Pun, did you have a big pop off? I'm not aware of your most recent pop off. What was it? Give me the breakdown here. What are we talking? I swear to God, you read literally 2 comments on one video that are some nitpicking nonsense. I thought to myself, you've got to quit streaming. Listen, man, I'm happy. I mean, like, I was expecting way more of that in Monster Train. It's actually been like pretty good so far as like people like, not being annoying, I guess. Bro, you gotta be dumb AF. You're so bad at Monster Train. Monster Train is not an easy game. It is not an easy game. Don't let people tell you otherwise. You're doing great, I'm sure. Most people are chill. It's just hard not to focus on the freaks. Oh, believe me. Play Dark and Darker for a month, Pun Pun. You'll wish you had Bizarre freaks, man. The Dark and Darker freaks were a whole other caliber of freak. That was a great time. Just all the time, to be honest, but the margin for error is pretty large. I would say at like Covenant 10, like Titan runs, there's margin for not perfect play for sure, but you can just make a mistake and lose the entire run sometimes as well, right? Obviously you can restart. Oh, we can't see it here, right? But you can restart battles and then undo the mistake, yada yada, right? But there's something said about that as well. It's a little late for it. Oh wait, I think I want the planetarium here. I think the planetarium is a very good pick for us here, because it gives us conduit 5 on the top floor. That's 8 trillion damage. You had a video pop off at 12K. Damn, Pun Pun, that's crazy numbers. Congrats. Do you think, Pun Pun, they're gonna give you a preview card for the next update now? Or do you think you're still just exiled because you said the game was kind of stinky sometimes? Thunder Mountain? Not a great question. That one, most of the questions have been good so far. That one, not my favorite question. And you know what? Maybe it's a good thing we don't have YouTube chat on screen. Maybe we need to keep you guys away from the Twitch chat. Now, dude, I do think It's close, right? I think Luna. You know what? I'm gonna take it here just for the sake of getting it stamped or whatever. I think it's not bad. I think Bloodthirsty Blade is close to as good, but I think we do Mooncycle a lot per turn, huh? Hey, where's the cum counter? Voyix, I don't know, man. I think I need to consider maybe retiring the cum counter. I just don't know, man. Let's just try like a week of streaming with no cum counter, and let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens here today, right? But I'm the cum guy. Yeah, but maybe Voyix, have you considered that maybe I'm out of cum? Have you considered that maybe, you know, I'm spent? How do you come when there's no cum counter? I don't know, man. This is like McDonald's saying we need to stop selling hamburgers. Is it? Come on. What if it was just like we needed to stop doing the fish fillet? I think that's more reasonable, man. I don't think that much of my identity is in the cum counter. See, look at see spoons exactly, man. Exactly. Nah, man, you walked into the McDonald's and they said no more Big Macs. Honestly, maybe Voyix, maybe that's a W. Maybe we don't need the Big Mac anymore. Maybe the quarter pounder is good enough. They went to Burger King and they said no more Whoppers. Honestly, Voyix, your big mistake. Burger King shouldn't sell anything. So that's already a win for society if I've done this. So you're not convincing me, man. Okay. What am I guess I'm removing the shield stewards here. You know what? That's my bad, people. I thought that was a removal vortex. I thought we were removing a card that we're not. Like, you know what? We can just hold on. Come in here, and we can just pretend that that was a removal this whole time. I'm autopiloting. You got me too distracted thinking about the cum, man. You gotta end it all now. I did make a misplay. It is over now. Little bro thinks McDonald's burgers are good. I don't. When I go to McDonald's, I get the chicken sandwich. But I'm just saying, between a Whopper from Burger King and a McDonald's anything, I'm going to McDonald's, man. Anyway. Oh, almost fucked up. So we can't afford to play the Lunar Cycle staff yet. But we take another energy upgrade and then we finally can. At least, you know, Astroman, you do still have Nightbot. That is true. You'll always have Nightbot still on your side. You can have this guy. I'm sick and twisted. Me, Dr. Fatboy, I'm the sick and twisted one because you freaks keep wanting to comment in the Twitch chat. No. You want your money back, you're tired of this woke mind virus taking all your cum away. So real, so true. Let's get you guys up here now. You ever seen Dune? This is just like that. When I was like 17, one of my dad's favorite movies is the David Lynch Dune. I think it's because he just also liked the books as a kid. I don't know if he actually thinks the movie itself is good. He just likes Dune, I think, ultimately. The point being, sorry, getting to the point here. The point being, I watched that movie when I was like 17. Genuinely cannot tell you a single thing that happened in the movie. Not a single moment has resonated with me to this day. Not saying it's bad. I don't know, man. Dale Cooper goes to space. Very true. Very true. Having multiple dads doesn't have to be woke. Could have been divorced parents. I only have one dad, and they're not divorced. To clarify, real quick. Hey, why am I dying here? Hold on. Oh, they don't have my warblers, dude. Where are my warblers at, man? Anyone seen my dang warblers? Hello? Where are they? I need them. Oh well. Carol, Dragon, hello. How's it going, by the way? Hope you're still having fun with Monster Train 2. Of course, absolutely. I'm gonna play this game for probably, I don't know, a lot of time, I guess. I'm gonna play this game a lot. Let me put it that way. I'm gonna play this game a hell of a lot, and I am not getting sick of it even close to yet, I guess. So yeah, I'm having a great time. Here's double mooncycle. The sweep doesn't matter here. You're still one-shotting the entire floor. Heal you back up to full. Beautiful. Will you play it at least 4? Yeah, we'll play this game for at least 4. For sure, Farrah. Absolutely. Wait, if you dupe Talos, do you get 2 celebrates? Yes. Jennifer, hello. Hi. Yes. So the whole plan here, right, has been we had Hall of Mirrors and Talos, and we start the deployment off, putting them in the Hall of Mirrors chamber, and then flying them up and getting double celebrates. That has been the game plan today, and it's been working wonderfully so far. Play this. Star Strike you, I think, for sure. And we don't need sweep here again. Doesn't matter. So we'll play this back here still. And play this here. Lovely. Blue versus tough on draw. That is true. That is true. But as you can see, we kind of can just tank it anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. But it is making it... It is my poor Warbler, man. Where are you? Okay, we do this. We can just, like, kill one of these bozos here. You're hitting for 42, buddy, huh? Let's stun you. That seems like the smart thing to do this turn. Okay. And what's funny, too, here is that I'm pretty confident we're taking another energy upgrade. I would like to get deployable on our planetarium. And I need enough, and then with the extra energy we get after that, after taking the energy upgrade, we can play the lunar cycle on the tutor from whatever you're called. What's your name? Where are you? Sword Maiden. There we go. Yeah, so that should work pretty well, I think. Ultimately, you guys get on up here, folks. Get in there, and then we continue to ritual. Does the... I don't think it matters too much either way here. We'll just do this and pass. Do you guys think I will ever actually play this Deadly Plunge and it ends up being relevant? Because I'm fairly certain the answer is just no. I don't think this card will ever matter once the entire run. Well, like, what if it does do something, right? What if it could help? Wouldn't that be neat? We're full Pyre Health, so we don't even need the Moonbeam. We're full clearing without sweep anyway here. That seems fine. Easiest card mastery. That is a good. You know what? We weren't fishing for it, but it is a bit of a card mastery play here, huh? This can go here and die. Uh-oh, you're not dying? Okay, whatever. Remember, so we can stay in your hand and remind you of your folly? I guess so. It will win against the Three Stooges. I mean, it doesn't hurt against them, I guess, but I don't think it'd be that relevant either. We'll see. Maybe it matters. I just think it's weird that there is this. Like, I guess you do have armor payoff with Valor, but this seems like a weird card for this clan. It's like a weird, like, body slam card, but I don't know. And a clan that doesn't really care that much about stacking health. I think it's a little peculiar. Did I play Inscription when it came out? Yes, Godzilla. I did play Inscription when it came out. Inscription was, I think, how Dr. Fatboy found the YouTube channel, which I appreciate. He's been here for, for a long time since. But I think, and I would say, I think it's fair to say that Inscription is maybe my own personal favorite YouTube series that I did. Also, do we kill the front? Do I need sweep here? Do I kill the front here? Which is like the attacks coming in, because it's 40, 70, 100. 130. Yeah, okay, we can do this then, and then the whole floor is still wiped out with quick. Okay. Inscription though, yeah, I loved Inscription. I think it was a really good series for the YouTube channel. Not necessarily my favorite game of all time on the YouTube channel, but like, I think you know what we'll say like sleeper, I guess, underrated, yada yada. I think that's maybe fair to call it. I don't know. I like the game a lot. Oh, and the huge plunge. Oh, you know what I thought this was? I'm maybe stupid. I thought this was specifically so you pick the unit that I thought it was only your front unit could use the plunge. Anyone can be plunged. Okay. I thought it's a big difference, but it is neat that that is different, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Maybe you can go watch that. I mean, Godzilla. I would consider watching it, but like, you know, it's an old game now. It's not that interesting, I guess. Ooh, so, folks, Silver Ink here might look innocent at first, right? Apply a tune and +3 magic power to the spells in your hand. But like, think about how much currently we have. Like, think about how much conduit we currently have on the board right now, right? Attune to the cards in hand, especially when we have like held over Phase Blessing. This will give us like 1,000 armor per cast. Which act was my favorite? I think the final act was my favorite, probably HG. The one where you're in like I will say that I was a little bit tired of the game itself, like mechanically, but the actual like story of like and like the boss fight mechanics of the final act for me, I think was my favorite. That one, just like some of the designs of like the bosses going into like your Steam friend list and making like cards of your friends and stuff like that was pretty cool. Like all of that stuff, I felt like was really neat. So that's for me a highlight of the game for me for sure. You have some Arcanium videos. You need to watch those too. You love that game. I bounced off of Arcanium pretty quickly. I did a couple videos and then kind of just stopped playing it. I don't know. It was neat. Description will always be relevant. It's your origin story. That is true, Dr. Fatboy. We didn't mention that. It is how you found the channel. If you didn't know, by the way, Dr. Fatboy changed their username to Dr. Fatboy because they asked me to. It was specifically name a card after them, and then I think I retroactively made the create a card Dr. Fatboy. Said it was named after because you were Gunther at the time. I'm pretty sure, right, Dr. Fatboy? It was something weird like that, something along those lines. And then you became, and then I think you even changed your profile picture on YouTube to the specific card that I made in the series. That was pretty funny. That was fun. Anyway, sorry. Silver Ink here is good, by the way. We're taking that. Taking that for sure. You found, you found because of Monster Train 1 in the first place? Oh, that's pretty funny. Dang. Here I am lying. Attune to multi-hit like Ice Storm is crazy. True. Also true and real. I think people are definitely sleeping a little, like, 'cause I'm not gonna say who it was. I was watching a streamer play the game and they saw Silver Ink and they were like, that looks terrible. Applying Attune is way stronger than you think. I think is basically my takeaway from Silver Ink. Applying Attune is a very strong thing to do. And speaking of, I'm gonna come over here and get some more spell upgrades, I think, because I don't care about the stuff over there at all. Those seem pretty irrelevant to me. Oh, we can do Smolder Stone on, because remember, this normally has Consume. It's been given Eternal Stone, so we can put Smolder Stone here, and now get a 1-cost Silver Ink that does not consume. Which I don't know if that matters, but it seems neat. So let's take it here, I guess. Eternal Stone. You know what? Glittering Draught. Sure, you can be Eternal Stone too. Why not? Seek Stone. I'm pretty okay with Phase Blessing being Seek Stoned as well here. 3 magic power. Yeah, keep in mind, not real. The 3 magic power is with Attuned as well, so it's basically plus 30 to your spells. It's plus 30 to the spells on its own if there's no other synergy, which is fine. It's not that good. When you take Conduit into account, like, it does insane shit. Oh, sorry. It's well, I think it was 10x. It's 5x. My bad. Sorry. Math is hard. Math is hard. It is 15, not 30. I mean, definitely keep going the Enchantress line here for sure, right? Keep getting my big stat buffs here. Ooh, okay, okay, hold on. So if you guys haven't seen this guy, this fucker from the first game who I hate, 15 is still meh. On its own, yes, but if you're playing, you know, a conduit build, it will obviously not be 15, right? So this guy, my current ideology with this dude is we see him, we click this until we can't click it anymore, basically. Well, that's a great pick for us. Lovely. That doesn't mean much, but sure, I'll take it. Come on. No, thank you. And then, after offering him a million billion health here to get the Looming Dark Shard, whenever you draw a Blight or a Scourge card, gain 1 energy and draw a non-Blight or non-Scourge card. Right? So this is really, 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 really strong. I think it's worth the lost health there, right? This is crazy good for us. Also, Elo Totem was also nice. Now, we did lose a lot of health, but remember, not that it's a huge deal, but remember, we do have, where are you? We do have the Moonbeam, and we do have 5 energies. This will heal us 5 times, assumingly we cast it for full. This will heal us for 5 every time we cast it. So that's nice. That's a really cool relic and a really cool event. I hate that bastard, but I'm happy he gave us a cool artifact, I guess. Do we reroll here? Let me think for a moment, actually. I forgot that we could reroll this. What do I want spell upgrade-wise? I mean, yeah, sure. Like, worst case, we take an Emberstone here, and that's fine. I think like, just lowering this down to 1 is pretty good. Actually, hold on, let me see. We're probably going to the Pyre Remains here either way. Yeah, we're going to go to these Pyre Remains over here, I'm pretty sure. So let's just put this down to 1. What are my thoughts on fishing? I maybe have some controversial thoughts on fishing. Also, I think Spell Chain this is pretty good. I maybe have some controversial thoughts on on fishing, not on, maybe on thinking too. Generational thinker, obviously, right? But I kind of hate fishing. I think that like ultimately is not a big deal, but like when you think about it, like from like an outside perspective, I guess, I don't know. Like we've like weirdly like gamified herding fish for the enjoyment of children. Like it's a weird thing. Like recreational fishing, I should say, right? I assume we're talking about recreational fishing and not like, you know, commercial fishing. It's a weird thing that we've done, basically. I think ultimately, and I don't understand why we do it. I guess beyond like I don't know. Opinion on fishing in video games specifically based. Obviously, like you like you got me in Stardew Valley, I'm fishing. You got me in any game, we gotta have a fishing mini game, of course, obviously. What are my thoughts on fishing? Also based. Hackerman on invoice, yada yada. You eat the fish afterwards, is that okay for you? Yeah, Godzilla. I think eating the fish afterwards is way more morally acceptable than catching the fish for sport. Absolutely, yeah. Like maybe 1,000,000% more. Even if you let it live and throw it back, yes. I think eating the fish is more like, because just catching the like. What are you doing, man? Why are you doing this to the fish? Why are you torturing fish for fun? I don't understand it, man. Like, I think if you're catching the fish with the intent of eating it, that is like a, you know, listen, people need to eat food. That, like, cycle of life, yada yada, right? All of that makes sense. But, like, I don't... Everything else is weird, I guess. I don't know. What if the fish is into it? Well, that's a whole other thing, Ferret. As a VTuber, what's my opinion on catfishing? What does being a VTuber have to do with catfishing, I guess is my question. Those seem like they're not relevant to each other, I guess. I don't know. I guess my opinion is I don't have an opinion. What if you do it for... If you derive joy from it, Taoist, it's like a tiny bit weird. But like, fine, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not too opposed to it. If you're doing it for fun and then you're eating it afterwards, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna be like, you shouldn't do that, obviously. But I don't know. When you moved to the city proper, people's views on hunting and fishing were insane. People love like trophy hunting, man. People are into that shit. You're this cute, cuddly bear, man, and who knows what you really look like. Basically, we could all be catfished right now. For the record, this is not a this is my real face. I'm not a VTuber model right now. Trust me, I have a VTuber model, and you'll know it when you see it. I'll tell you that right now, folks. You will fucking know it when you see that bitch. Anyway. When you have a tuber model, it's a PNG model. It's not like a real official good model. But yes. The answer is yes. Ooh, money. Hold on, I shouldn't play that first. Wait a second, hold on. The part is, you have people say that hunting and private fishing were a problem while having no issues with factory farming for food. I mean, there's obviously... I think those are just completely separate things. I don't think they're very related to each other. Right? Like, I think factory farming... Ooh, wait a second. Do I need to stun you? I'm realizing an issue here, though. I forgot that these guys exist. They're going to be doing damage to my pyre the whole run. I have Moonbeam to heal. Do I need to play bottom floor here? I might have fucked up a little bit here, folks. Maybe we don't. Hold on. Let's see how this currently looks. I might have to play bottom floor instead. Oh, but I took the trials. We have to play top floor to kill the guys up here, too. Oh, this is going to be gross. That also, BW, that is true. Human morality in general is not consistent or accurate as well. That is also fair. My gut here is actually to not play Warbler. I think I need to spend all of my energy moonbeaming to heal my pyre to not die to these terrifying amalgams here. I think I have maybe tremendously fucked up this one if I'm TBHing, folks. We'll see though. Maybe I can come back on this. Oh, you know what I can do actually? I'm just realizing the Warblers are actually really bulky. I can play a Warbler here, for example, fly one up, or maybe even fly one just down, and have them tank the amalgams. That might be the actual line here. They got 90 HP. They're bulky as hell. They're beefy. And I can even put, like, it's not much, but I can put the phase blessings on them too, temporarily. That might be the line. That is true. I can always fly them up and heal them with a phase blessing later as well if they're in danger. You two are from a rural southern farm. You're from Alabama, and hell yeah, get her done. Pickups, beer, dirt, roads, woo. I'm not from the south, but I am from a rural area, so I also, you know, love pickup trucks and beer as well. You get more bosses if you kill those bosses. You get more money if you kill those bosses on floor 1 or 2. Is it just score maxing? Well, I mean, there's other reasons to play bottom floor. For example, as you can see here, these amalgams, you want to have something on the floor to stop them from dealing their resolve effect, right? I kind of have just been overconfident here and have put myself in a bad position, I think, ultimately. Let's... Moon... It doesn't matter what we play first here, I guess. I don't know. Let's conduit. We have the emote totem, but playing the Moonbeam again does nothing. So it doesn't matter. I guess play this here. I don't know, man. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, it is actually Johnny's plan from all along. I've been putting the conduit bonuses on the acolytes. I can put the conduits on Taloses and fly them around and heal the warblers when we need to as well. That might actually be like kind of crazy cool here. We needed to do the Star Struck for money. We didn't need to do the trial for money. I was just being greedy because I thought we were winning this no problem. But it is not as easy as I originally planned here. Basically, is how I would describe it currently. So we're gonna put some conduits on you, right? And then when they need health, we can fly them down and heal them. They don't need it yet, but they will probably at some point need help. We do for a video for you later in the bank. A challenge to get 100% score against the Three Stooges. Give this away to stun corruption. Is it possible? Yeah, it's definitely possible. The tricky thing is if you're really trying to max score, you also have to beat them quickly. Because the longer you take to beat them, it also lowers your score, right? You get the boss rush bonus. So ideally, we're talking about it before actually. Stygian is probably the perfect clan for this because you can put sap on the minion, and then you can put daze on savagery, and that will stop them from both dealing direct damage to your pyre if they're sap low enough and they have daze. The problem with dazing Dominion is that if you daze Dominion, you don't get the pyre lights. And pyre lights are very important for killing the minion as fast as possible as well. So sap lets you keep pyre lighting, and then you ideally you perma daze down savagery and win that way, basically. But you are right here. If we do need to, the houses can tank swap here. Basically, they can switch out if we need them to. Do we need sweep here? Not really. Yeah, we don't need sweep. Okay, we can just do this. Let's put this here. Doesn't matter too much, I guess. I don't know. Let's spread this out a bit. That seems nice. Okay. 100% trophy hunting is real, but in the context of getting food, comparing hunting versus farming is a no-brainer. Yeah, that I more or less agree with. I would actually even say, Schultz, that I think hunting for food is more respectable than factory farming, right? Because of the conditions animals are kept in is pretty abhorrent, right? I think that's a far more noble thing, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. But ultimately, it doesn't matter too much to me, I think. Whatever. I think we're gonna send Talos. If we send Talos down, you do get your fly back up before it's time. And we get to do like a heal here on you. Even trophy hunting, which you find gross, seems worse than factory farming. I don't know. I think there's something to be said about the intent of trophy hunting versus the intent of factory farming. Ends justifying means there's literally no justification for trophy hunting versus the justification for factory farming, right? But this is like a weird, complex dynamic that is, I think, probably too complicated to go in depth for with Twitch chat. But I don't know. Doesn't matter too much, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Did I just play you down here? Eh? Let's just keep cycling up here. I don't know. I'm not too worried at this point. What about hunting to prove you're the alpha? That's true. That's true, actually. Good point. Good point. Put this up here. Does this kill the front line at least now? It does kill the front line. You know what? Good enough for me, folks. I'll take that one. Is that old artifact still in that has pyre damage linked to gold? I don't think it is, Joe bro. I don't believe so. But I could be. I definitely could be wrong. I'm not sure. I have an idea, and I think it's a bad idea, but I might leave Warlord down here for the Relentless to try to kill the amalgams that are in front of the boss. Oh, you're dying. Shit. Hold on. Never mind. I fucked up. Never mind. New plan. New plan. You go here, actually. You tank this shit. You go back up here and give them quick. Okay. New abandon ship. Boys, did you stream later now? Who would lie to Pun Pun about this? I don't understand who would do this. Okay. So you're supposed to say 3:30 EST, which is like 1:30 AM for you. That's for the video upload times. Should I just fly down both Taluses and win here? I'm pretty sure the answer is no, right? Pretty sure the answer is no. Well, Talos, just get back to the top floor. You'll be fine. You'll be fine up here, buddy. I believe in you. And then I get to double one of these. I guess just, I don't know, one of these two because I need the healing. And then put this here. We've got this one wrapped up at this point. Now, we survived at the very least. And I'm pretty sure now the line is just going to whoever gives me a health upgrade from the last thing here. So yeah, Pyre remains here. Yeah, almost certainly. That Warbler is kind of huge. 300 HP. He is absolutely big. Okay. I mean, he doesn't have to die for his country, though. It doesn't really do much for us. I could move another Warbler down here, though, maybe. Nah, we'll send it. We'll take another 5. It's fine. Is it 5 damage? It is 5 damage. I'll take another 5. It's okay. We'll just play this here. And pass the turn. The Sword Maiden has 2,000 armor. That should be enough to get lethal. Hopefully. Oh, you learned lesson that a real American hero used to work at your store? Really, Dow? Is Steven's like, oh, worked at your store? That's crazy. Anyway, just get a quick, you know, another billion armor here. Maybe, hey, maybe we can get that plunge move to kill someone at this point now. Maybe it could be how we kill Savagery or whatever. Does Daze stop the resolve damage against Savagery? Yes. Savagery's resolve effect does not deal damage because resolve is canceled by being dazed. But you want that, again, like I was saying before, you want the resolve of Dominion to go off. So you don't want a Daze Dominion. You want a Sap Dominion, Daze Savagery, and then ideally win quickly, right? That's how you maximize your score in the Titan fight. One of your managers at Papa John's would unplug the phones 15 minutes before it close. I mean, I imagine, Voix, that's like literally probably like that's not like, yeah, that's not rattering. It's probably like you turn the phones off because you probably just stopped taking deliveries at that point, right? You stopped taking orders, I imagine. Okay, mute entropy to stop the curses too. That is true. You can also mute entropy to stop the curses. But at least in my opinion, the curses, you can just play them and take the sap, hopefully, right? And hopefully you're not too affected by it. You take deliveries up until close? That's actually fucked up. Damn. Unfortunate. Endless. I mean, I don't think the Sword Maiden's ever dying here. I don't even want to waste the money. The first night you worked there, you got 2 orders, 5 minutes to close. You were there until like 2 a.m. Oof. Right, birds also think they were asking. Sorry, what are you saying, Joe? I'm missing some context here, I think. Which level do you mute bottom? I don't know what you guys are saying anymore. I'm completely confused about what YouTube chat is talking about. They've lost me. When it becomes new moon, apply 10 armor to friendly silent units. We don't have any silent units, right? You're both Celine. You're both Celine units. Okay. Lol. God, this fucking guy, man. I can't catch a break with him. Do we cast 3 different spell types often? Not really. Just reroll me. Does Manifold Mirror do anything for me? Not really. I guess Attuned Whetstone is just better than relying on the Lunar Priest. Oh, not the Lunar Priest. The Sword Maiden here, right? But we also have enough energy anyway on the deployment, so we don't have to worry about that. These all seem not that good for me, man. I guess I'll just take this. I don't know. Whatever. Didn't even give us breaks. You did not get overtime. Damn, dude. That's fucked up. What about muting Entropy? Yeah, but like Entropy is the Entropy, in my opinion, is the least problematic one in that fight because they don't actually deal damage to the pyre. They give you curses, which you can choose to play in order to not take the damage, right? I feel like you can just, that's much more avoidable to me. Manifold Hall of Mirrors. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot about Hall of Mirrors being part of this run. I was thinking about it in terms of Planetarium. Well, is that maybe still good for us? I mean, that's probably actually not bad, right? We can just do Hall of Mirrors, and then play double Acolyte, move up Talos, and it's still probably pretty good. You gotta leave before you get final boss blows. It's like the only thing they've kept spoiler free on so far. Goodbye, Voyix. Oh, you know what? Raccoon Week also can just play them before playing the Hall of Mirrors, huh? Yeah, never mind. Actually smart. We can just play them first. Very true, very real. In that case, I'm gonna remove our train stewards. Get them out of here. No, thank you. I think we even have enough energy to play one of them, but I just don't even want to see them anymore. Goodbye, Stinky. And then I'm gonna make you endless because I don't know what else to do with you. Actually, we can reroll. Maybe find Titanite. Yeah, I'll give you. Ooh, what do you guys go Titanite here or you Glimmerstone? I think I go Titanite still. I think Conduit is worth considering there for sure. And then I continue to remove. I think Inspire is pretty bad in this deck as well. That is doing pretty much stone cold nothing for us at this point. And then we go. The birds that hurt and resolve can be dazed to stop their damage. Oh yeah, sorry, the amalgams. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. I didn't know what the birds were. My apologies. They also dodged the overtime thing by just making sure nobody ever went over 40 hours in a week. Based as hell. Friend, hello, how's it going? Anyone but Savvy Seraph, Conduit is probably better. You know what? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Sorry. I believe you are correct. Okay, play these in the right order. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait a second. Actually, hold on. We can do a little optimization here because we can choose to double up the acolytes. We can do. Yeah, you guys. Oh wait, actually, no, it doesn't work the way I want it to. Hold on. Let me think for a moment. We can do. Here's how I see it going, I think. Because the Sword Maiden's doing nothing for us. It is tanky, but everyone's tanky because we've all gotten 1 billion health from Talos. I think we do Lunar Priestess into Hall of Mirrors, into double Acolyte here, into double. Oh wait, we're gonna. Hold on, wait a second. I need to do something different as well. We need to play bottom floor to stop the savagery guys. We shouldn't play top floor for this. So same line but bottom floor. This Hall of Mirrors into double Acolyte, into double Talos, right? Into double Sword Maiden here for fun, so we can get the Lunar Cycle Staff and play it on you because you're in the front. Okay. And also you're the cardless one, so that matter at all? I guess it doesn't really matter. And then we get the warblers, which is pretty cool too. They can get in the floor as well. And now we can just play the planetarium here and get the buff still. And get these guys in here as well, I suppose, right? Let's do this. Warblers in. Planetarium now. That's a pretty good rollout, I think. That seems strong to me. Maybe it's not. I don't know, but my impression is that this is pretty good. Some damage shields here. Get some armor in. Okay. One thing you love about Monster Train 2 is that you have to actually think about floor placements. Yeah, it is not just like constantly top floor 99% of the time, right? I think that's one of the best things that Monster Train 2 has done is incentivizing players to play not top floor all the time. I think it's maybe just the single best thing that they've added to the game, basically, is enemy designs that make it much more likely for you to play on like bottom or mid floor. You don't really complain much about the pizza job. It was not that taxing. Shifts were like 6 hours. You only worked like 5 days a week. Voyix, I think you need to convince yourself that it's okay to vent sometimes. Also, sus lmao. I think it's okay to be like, dude, the job sucked ass. And we'll understand it's not the hardest job in the literal world. It's not, you know, it's not like being a rocket scientist or whatever, right? But like, you can vent a little bit. It's fine. It's okay. I give you permission, Voyix. We don't even need to sweep here, but I think getting a sweep here means we kill Seraph maybe in the next cycle. Let's do that and pass. Vent, sus. That's what I'm saying, man. Sus. You don't like that all flying bosses now attack free relentless? It doesn't bother me too much either way. I think it's fine. Okay, we do this. Play the Inspires. Stun you because lmao. I think I just really want to see like Glittering Draught here and Coven Spike. I don't think I even need like held over Phase Blessing at this point. So we're just gonna pass the turn. Holy fuck! What's up, Cash? You went to 4 steel shops. How'd that go? Okay, so Moonbeam here is gonna kill someone. And by someone I mean 3 people, which is pretty cool. I like that. We also get a lot of health off of playing it here like this. That looks pretty good, although I don't think the order matters too much. Moonbeam doesn't have Consume, right? On one hand, we're maybe supposed to try to draw the fight out so we can get another Moonbeam off. On the other hand, I like killing. We'll just play it that way instead. You were looking for endless in the steel shops, Cash. That's sad. Usually I'm angry because I missed. Usually because I missed like multi. You're missing endless, man. Damn, rough. Play these. Doesn't matter where I play these. These can go anywhere. It's fine. And you know, I don't want to hold over here. I want to try to see Moonbeam. You saw 4 multi-strikes? Dude, that's awesome. You won the run then, obviously, right? With 4 multi-strikes? Surely. Oh, that's actually good news that you're still alive back here, Seraph. I want you to live a little bit longer. We just pass turn. Fish for the Moonbeam. He's delivery is all the hot girls coming to the door in their lingerie like you see in the documentaries you watch, right? Surely. Surely that's how it goes in real life. Agreed, obviously. No brainer, duh. Unfortunately, Voyix can't confirm. I'm pretty sure he left because he didn't want to see the final secret bosses. Okay, there's Moonbeam. Big. Dang, Sarah died to the Moonbeam? That's sad. This is real Woody Harrelson wiping his tears with money in Zombieland GIF energy. Yeah. Smidge Stone cancels the growth of that armor, which still gives the buff as long as there's space. Yes. Yes, the overgrowing carapace or whatever it's called, it gives the buff, does not increase the space, as long as you have empty space on the floor for it to trigger in the first place. What, you just got back from your shower 20 minutes ago and thought we were on the same fight? No, no, no. Of course not. Okay. I'm sure we play bottom floor here. I'm trying to think of why we maybe play somewhere else, and I can't think of a real reason. So we do this line still. We might just have one of our Talos' mid floor to tank damage from what's his name? Oh, I'm forgetting his name now. Shit. Savagery. I see that being the angle here for us today. Voyix, what are you still doing here? Voyix, leave. Voyix, stop. It's the secret. Go away. Someone kill that guy. What the fuck? Don't look. Hold on. I was about to say don't look and drag this off, but I forgot we have the second fucking monster train behind it. Oh god, man, it's over, man. I ruined monster train for Voyix. Oh no. Question mark? Get out of here, Voyix. Get out of here, man. Be gone. Exactly. Get him out. He shouldn't be here for this. You have both the streams paused? Oh, he has the streams paused. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought you were still watching, Voyix. I know you didn't want to be spoiled. I was worried. Do I even move you guys? I don't. Why does it matter where you are? I don't give a shit about either any of you really. Moonbeam for 0 here. That seems fine. Okay. Why is it on the monster name below it? Don't start with me, Glade Air. Okay. We don't need to fucking start this shit again. We do get faster kills than the boss with emote totem, or emote totem if we use it on Pyre's Light. So I like that quite a bit here. Moon Ritual here. Should be a pretty easy dub, I think. Sure. Does this matter at all? Not really. Whatever, I'll just put this here. Not a big factor, but okay. Second monster train capture has hit the stream, etc., etc. True. Why do I hate the goth mommy twins? You mean these two up here? Or these two here? I don't know which ones are the goth, because these guys, I don't hate them. They're just having a great time. They're just doing their own thing, man. That's all. Oh, I do need to move one of them out of here so I can fit the Warbler down somewhere. Hold on. Your Talos, come up here and tank that shit real quick. Okay, get the Warblers in here. Play my Pyre Light. This guy can't stop clashing with the Titans. Very true. Very true. I do be clashing with them. And we play this a billion times here. And then... how long do we have lethal here? We're not too far off. Okay. Why can everyone fly? That's a great question, Shiny. So first off, these Taloses just inherently have the flight ability. The Warblers, we gave the flight ability from the Cavern event that gives you flight. We gave that to the Warblers, and these guys can't fly. The Sword Maidens are stuck on top floor to live the rest of their miserable life. Also, we have what's it called? Hollow Mirrors. So we also have Manifold Mirrors. So we make 2 copies of everything that we play. Did I forget anything? I think that's about it. You could nuke Savagery with a plunge. Yeah, but I don't have the conduit or attuned on the plunge yet. If we see Silver Ink, we could nuke him. But he'll die to the sweeps from the sweepers here anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Also, there's the ink. We can do this into this, I guess. Into actually, we should do Pyrolite still first. Hold on. For min maxing, we're min maxing for no reason here. We don't have to do this. Just your first clear of the Titans. Felt pretty good about your progress. Came in here to see you 16 clan combos into Covenant 10. Good on you, man. Thank you. Thank you. For a second there, I was actually having a stroke and not understanding what you were saying, but thank you. We're making progress. I think, where did I see this? I think Thunder Mountain, I think I maybe saw you talking about it in Voyix's Discord. I saw someone talking about how they were on, like, already 30 Covenant 10 Titan kills, right? Something insane like that. I was like, damn, dude, I'm so behind. What the fuck? Not me. You don't even have a computer right now? Damn, who was it? I saw someone say they were on 30 out of 180. I was like, dang, that's very impressive. I guess I'll just deadly plunge. Oh, actually, do this first. Do this first. This first into the plunge. You guys are all dead. What am I even doing here, man? You're 3 out of 80. Does that count? Later, that's close. That's close. You're a little bit off, but you're pretty much there, basically. You're able to do Titans with Soul Guard / Squeeze Imps, and then that counts as 30 Titans kills. Now, Raccoon, did you play with Pyre of Dominion? Did you use Pyre of Dominion to remove all the imps from the starting deck? Or did you play it with something else instead? Y'all are maxed out Titan kills while you were studying the Shadow Eater perma-scaling run? Damn. Real. I think those Life Mothers with that +1 draw one. That's pretty, you know what? Honestly, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I need to heal you, huh? I'll just move you down into this floor and heal you, huh? That's nice, okay. Let's put these here. I don't know why I'm min-maxing this so hard here. The fight's over. It's actually over this next turn here. I shouldn't be min-maxing this hard. We have lethal. Running around off the spawning room and the reanimate boss on the Underlegion. We glorp. We do be glorping. Today's YouTuber actually is not reanimating, but it is the most I've ever rallied a man in my entire life. I made a very big bolette today, folks. I mean, it's not really spoiled because the thumbnail shows a picture of him, basically. I made a very big bolette today. Also, is it pronounced bolette or bolette? Does anyone know? I don't know what that dude's deal is. Oh, winner, true. Easy dub there. He's French? I don't think, is it French? Is bolette, is that just like French for mushroom? I don't know, man. Quick retrieve, Voyix. Voyix, you can come back out now. We finished the run. It's over. Pretty cool. Another crown done. What do you guys want to play next? I wanted to do a banished run because I didn't have any Titan kills for banished. What do you think we do next year? Can we play X Fireborn, X Belting? Sure, Voyix. We can play the Fat Dragon for you. Little Fade? Sorry, gotta play the Fat Dragon, Shiny. I would love to play Little Fade. That'd be so much more fun, but Voyix demands the Fat Dragon. Oh, actually, hold on. Voyix, look away again. Lore segment. Lore segment, Voyix, go away. You can't see this. This is spoilers. Get this guy out of here. I am clicking on it in 3, 2, 1, click. Looking, don't look, dude. It fucking fell, dude. No, they left you in that body of yours, Seraph, in that fucking sick, nasty bod. There's still so much wish you could tell me. The day Seraph decided to invade hell, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Blah 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 blah. That was when you realized your brother had gone too far. You tried to stop him. Fell. That's fucking. Listen, this is Monster Train 1 Erasure. Fell. You were the Ring 6 boss. You were not trying to stop Fell, or stop. You're not trying to stop Seraph. I fucking saw your ass there, dude. You want to invade hell? You don't understand. Herschel's our friend. You made the covenant with him. Why would we betray him? You dare to question me, sister? Have you forgotten your place? Must I make you remember? You are nothing without me. Nothing. Even your wings are made from my light. Sorry, blah, 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 blah. Won't happen again. You are forgiven as long as you don't disobey me once more. Now go. Listen, I'm sorry. Fel was just following orders, I guess. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. So true. So true, man. I couldn't go get somebody I was nothing back then. But that's not who I am, not anymore. That's all I wanted to tell you. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, girl boss, etc. We don't know her story. Listen, I saw her in Monster Train 1, man. She tried to kill my ass, man. I would never forget. Okay, boys, you can come back now. So you can get these out of order? Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea what the order works for those, or how the order works for those. I was testing a while back, and you play this. Well, I haven't played very much. I think the cutscenes are like specifically based on how many times you play certain clans. I have played the Banished very little. As mentioned, that was my first Titan kill with Banished. So I think it's more about progressing each individual clan's like stories, basically. Anywho, what did Voix want again? He wanted exile, Pyroborn, exile melting.
You can make it out while you still have a chance.
Okay, we can see how this works. Shamashiest, if I'm saying that correctly. Hello, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Shamashiest, maybe. Shamashiest, I bet. Thank you. Oh, come on, Pun. Really? Frame 1. Okay, whatever, man. Now the question is, what Pyre Heart are we playing with the big dragon? You know what I want to do? I want to try to get like I want to try to play the Harvest build with Lady Gilda, where we kill the whelps and bring them back with primitive mold and kill them again. That sounds like it might be pretty cool. So I don't want Pyre of Dominion here. What do I want? Maybe just Pyre of Entropy here today. I don't know. And Entropy is kind of my just go-to generically pretty good Pyre, I think. I don't know what to play. Let's give that a try here. Let's see what happens. Life Mother or Entropy. It's like between those two for sure, Leonard, for me right now, but I don't know. Wild Rim's growth cause big. I think we don't need to be that big though. I think we just need like one space for Gilda, and we just play whelps and throw them right away, basically. That's my theory. We'll see how it actually ends up playing out. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be stinky. We do get the harvest whelp line here, right? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Ooh, okay. Flicker's Liquor with all these units. That's pretty cool. That might be something. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe just a headache, but that seems like it should be pretty good here, at least for early energy gains, right? And you know what? I feel pretty safe taking the Power Dampener here with the Flicker's Liquor. I think we just play Lady Gilda bottom floor with this line. Play my big beautiful dragon down here. And maybe like Greed Dragon top floor for Relentless as well. I don't know. Chloe, I'll never guess who's here. Is it Pun? Is Pun here? Does this kill you? What if I play this as well? Is that enough? No? Son of a bitch. You'll go here. That's fine for now. You know, you can go in front of the Great Dragon too. That seems fine. You the Flicker, Gilda's Liquor, if you know what I'm saying. I have no idea what this guy is saying to me right now. I'm so confused. Okay, do this. Do this. Kill you again. Play you again. This is... Hey, Voyix, I don't know if this is like intentional, but this actually feels like it might be like a real thing. Like this plan feels... It feels real to me. It might be good. We'll see. I don't know. I think there's something to this. What's the Cum Orb do? It gives you stealth on the units. Okay. Keep reforming. There we go. Big hit on the 3 burnout whelp there. And I think I just play this also up here for now. Yeah, reforming the little weirdo seems okay. Yeah, I can see this being like a viable line, honestly. Here, we'll see how it plays. I don't know. Trying to reserve judgment. You remember the cum counter? Woke took it away from us. Don't forget. Does it matter which one of these? I guess I could kill you and try to reform you instead, maybe? Oh, I don't even get the right one. It's a lot of damage. Ooh, nice hit in the shard there. Very good. What's the worst clan combo in this game, you think? Probably, my guess, Pun Bun, is whatever the worst clan combo was in Monster Train 1. So I think the clans, the original clans are a little bit underpowered. So it's probably some sort of, you know, whatever the worst combo is from that game. Probably. Maybe-ish. X Stygian, X Hellhorn represent. That's a pretty bad one. That's definitely up there for sure. Okay. Now, I got nothing to do with this damn Greed Dragon. He doesn't help me at all, I feel like. We're probably going to go to some sort of... Probably going to go to some sort of unit banner here. But it's a remnant. Is it a remnant banner unit here? We'll see. I don't know. Soul Guard the Stinky. Soul Fart. Hey, listen, I like that guy. Don't make fun of him. Am I crazy for hating Pyreball? I feel like this spell is oftentimes just really not good. I get it, it's trample on a spell, but like, Flicker just seems like so much better, especially in this clan. I don't know. Backline clear mostly. I feel like we have backline clear with the whelps already, basically. But I don't think I want it. Do we have a need for infinite energy? If I could use infinite energy somehow, I feel like we are just gonna get 1,000,000 units killed here. You know what? Let's speculate. Let's try it. Why not? Morsels Eat never triggered harvest though. Yeah, but these are whelps. They're different. They're not morsels. They're you know. They're the real deal here, folks. Fireball seems like it's missing a tune. I wouldn't hate a tune on it. I don't disagree there. Or like Monster Strain, like when I'm taking a big poop. Bye, Wiener Cam. I'll miss you. Enjoy your big poop. Oh, dude, I don't know about this one. My gut tells me or what my gut tells me here is that we need to find some Pyreborn units that synergize well with like the floor. Like maybe we find like the incant guy. The incant guy's probably pretty good. I can see the incant Pyreborn unit being good here for Pyrogel. Things like that. I think I just want to go to the Pyreborn banner. We'll see. Yeah, like this guy. I wanted this guy here. Magma Cultist I feel like could maybe be playable in this build. I can see it being good at least, right? Because while the whelps themselves don't trigger it, reforming the whelps triggers the magma cultist to make more pyrogel. I think this hothead unit is OP. The magma cultist or the other guy, the dragon that breathes fire. I haven't gotten to play with 1.0 in 1.0, but in the demo he seems so broken. I feel like this dude's probably OP too, man. Magma cultist I'm a big fan of. Incan AoE pyrogel feels pretty good to me. I'm down for a primitive mold here to be intrinsic because I think it's a pretty good holdover target here as well. And I guess Lava Flow's a pretty good twin stone target. I think I just want to save money though. I'll lower one of these down to 0 as well. Although, yeah, I guess so. That's fine. You're gonna hit the hay. Thunder Mountain, thanks for hanging. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Love Michael, this is your scrap YouTube video for this game. You got 2 and 2 of the stats that deal 1 damage when you incant. I will be looking for that stat for sure. It does seem very good here. Lower card draw could be a problem here. But what if we're just built different? Good guy Voyix once again. Don't let him trick you. He is evil. Do not let his good guy facade lull you into a false sense of security. He is an evil man. Okay, definitely kill you. Bring you back. Kill you. Bring you back. Kill you. Bring you back. Kill you. That seems pretty good. Zula, you know what you give him YouTube chat, you can't stand it there? But Zula, the YouTube chat. It's like kind of worse. But I don't know. Different, I guess. Okay. Pop you. I think I just play you guys here. You get the bigger hit on this whelpin now. That seems correct. Okay. And once again, Molten Encasement up here on the weird dragon. YouTubes can't even say anything about your betrayal. Well, they can say it, you just can't see but you know, you can't see what they're saying. Big difference. Ooh, and I hit the big whelp again. Huge. I play Lava Flow and get lethal. Big. Pass turn. Final wave. Well, that's a bit of an issue. Pretty bad draw there, I gotta say, folks. I don't love that for me. I've seen better draws. Maybe I should have kept the whelp alive. Maybe it wasn't worth the extra pyrogel there. I don't know. That's an issue. What am I even looking for at this point? I don't know, man. These guys don't do anything here. They just eat shit and die. I'm in a bit of trouble here, folks. I don't believe the dragon even comes close to winning this. They need to like reform like one of my big whelps here to have a chance in the dead pile here, right? I need to like hit this guy basically, or maybe the magma cultist and play more incants afterwards. I can see that being a line as well here. I think Molten Encasement is kind of bait on this one. Oh, I need a whelp for sure to kill that backliner too. Actually, I definitely need a whelp for sure. Well, that's not a great hit here. Really game, you've given me a Spear Steward here, huh? Wow, that's fucked up. Does the Pyre even survive this, man? No, I lose. We're dead. Damn, dude, this clan sucks ass. This clan is dog shit. Why would Voyix tell me to play this one? Why Twitch chat so mean you're gonna cry? I don't know, man. It's fucked up that they're so mean to you guys over there on YouTube chat, though. I agree. We're dead, man. It could the fat dragon not be that good? Actually, it doesn't make any sense. Everyone keeps telling me Gilda's the best character in the game, and they want me to play her. Everyone is so mean to me. True. Lore, by the way, pyre people lore here. What alcohol you can't wait to have this year? Pile. Aren't you forgetting something? Ooh, we taxing him? We taxing this boy? Eep. Where's my cut, you little sniveling shrimp? Let's go. Reviewing the contract you showed me, and it doesn't really say I need to give you anything, and you also never signed it, so... Contract just a formality. My golden princess needs a new purse, so either you give me that gold, or I'll make a purse out of you. Someone help me. What's going on here? General, nothing. Just a friendly conversation between dragons. Blah, 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 blah. All you know is Dust is popping off about big dragon. What is Dust saying about the big dragon? I'm curious about his opinion. Does he think that Gilda is actually bustedly strong? Because I've had trouble making the dragon work, except for when I play the money dragon route, where she makes the big egg and I just keep her top floor and do other things instead. And she's just like, I like her as a source of econ, basically. That's my thoughts on the big dragon right now. Fennec simp moment, very true. That dragon tried to intimidate you again, young warrior. Come find me. Oh my god, Snotty Whelp in love with Fell. New storyline. Very interesting. He managed to get 14 Dragon Horde for Econ in one fight with Egg. Oh, listen, I've had infinite money runs with the dragon as well. Don't get me wrong, it's very cool. But I don't know, man. Oh, this again, man. Hello, person who clicked this stream because I have politics in the tags. I regret to inform you that the reason why I have politics in the tag is not to discuss politics itself, but because, for whatever reason, when you have the politics tag on your stream, YouTube does not show you pre-roll ads to new viewers. That is why it's here. I don't fucking want to talk about Destiny. I don't care, man. All of this has come up. This is like the third or fourth time now. It's not too often, but it does keep happening. This is that dude. It's not that dude. Wait, you are that dude. Wait, you are the generational thinker. Oh my god, it is the... My bad. I didn't know it was the generational thinker. No, you're right. You're right. It is him. Oh my god. It is check him PC. What the fuck? The goat is back. Let's talk about Destinies. Steve. I don't know who Steven Bonnell is, man. We're all talking about generational thinking. Yeah. What do I want to fucking play here, man? I don't know. Listen, Tony, if I may call you Tony. Goodbye forever. Wait, Tony. Wait, Tony. First off, Tony, you're a coward. Because I wanted to debate to you about the... We'll give you 2 weeks that we're going to debate. Liz, you said that last time about the Soviet Union, and then you just didn't debate me. What the fuck, man? I think you're kind of a coward, Tony. But you know what? I'll see you in 2 weeks, man. Anyway, you guys want to play Umbra? Sure. Give me. I haven't played Primordium at all yet. By the way, fucking eat your heart out here. Plink 2 damage. Nah, your mom thinks I'm brave. See you in 2 weeks. Okay, man. I look forward to it. What am I playing here, man? You know what I want to try? I want to try, and maybe it'll be terrible. I want to try Laz League with Umbra and play Superfood and try to give it like some sort of weird mix line here. This seems like it might be cool to me. And then for the Pyre, maybe just Life Mother. I don't know. Superfood, Mage Blade. We could pull it off. That'd be pretty cool. I guess we would have to play Luna then for that, huh? I want to try Laz League here. Because then we can also give Reanimate to Umbra, I think, or to Primordium too. I think if you give him Reanimate, I think he won't go away, right? Probably. That sounds kind of cool. Let me go Life Mother on this one. Cranberry, what's up, Johnny? You got super tech. What is your super tech for me? You did superfood avarice spike and it was insane. That does sound pretty cool. We get a superfood here. Ooh, aggressive edible. Wasn't it 10 in the base game? Damn, up to 15. That's pretty cool. Always care about this zone is infinite scaling because the unit always remains at one space but gains the stats. Okay. Good to know. Start trying to add a common or uncommon morsel unit to hand. I don't think we need this. I'm gonna take Breath of Heaven here. Maybe this is wrong and stupid, but I want the Breath of Heaven, I think, today. We'll see. Plink will carry. Uh-oh. Titan Skin 1, though. Plink carrying through the Titan Skin will still kill the 1 HP backliners here. Potentially huge for us today. Now, you know what I do believe that Superfood will be bad against Seraph of Corruption. We have to worry about that potentially being an issue. What if we just are just like, we're just built different, though, today, maybe? Okay, get him, Plink. Let's go. Easy. Now, I don't believe we peril Superfood right now. That seems not advisable. It would be funny. Okay, Plink, hit again. Let's go. Easy. And then, what are we mixing up here? I'm looking for Rage, probably. I'll take Regen. If we can get Reanimate, I want to see what it does with Primordium. That's what I'm very curious about that here. Play this here too. Pass turn. Why never not having the best Umbra unit, Shadow Eater? I'm trying my best, man. Come on. Fuck you, Plink. Guess what, bitch? Redo turn. I'm cheating. Try and stop me. Spikes, sure. Interesting. More spikes, sure. Can I please get Reanimate? There we go. I want to see what happens if we put this on Primordium here. I guess we can put this on Primordium too, right? Start stacking up instability here as well. RNG manip, easy. We must Perils Holdover Spell Chain. If we get it, I'll do it. That will be. I agree. That would be strong. Also important to know here, Reanimate did not save. What's his name? My boy did not live. He died. Reanimate did not save Primordium from getting eaten, which I think is kind of interesting. If I put you here, you die, but you kill the Spike Man. I lied. You don't kill the Spike Man. Isn't that? That's 14. Hit the Titanite, dude. I forgot the Titanite. Hold on. Rage me. Easy. There we go. You don't die, you're eaten. Duh. Haven't you heard of war? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. So true. What are we mixing up here? Oh, Blast Infusion for the guy back here. Even though he doesn't do anything, fuck. That's nothing. That's not a thing. He literally does nothing. Unless he walks up the pyre, then he does something, I guess. So it's worth doing. I guess you perils there. That seems fine. Dang, first you make one that wants to be shorter than the limit. Now you're making one that wants to be longer than the limit. Tough. Unfortunate. Okay. More damage shield. Lovely. This dog might be good early game, but you need to find a better, I think, care unit for this run. I mean, listen. Is it asking too much to get, like, I don't know, maybe like a fucking test subject alpha here? Would that be too much? Would that be too big of an ask game? I don't feel like it would be. Bye? Were we saying bye to someone leaving? Did someone say bye in chat and I didn't see it? YouTube, what's going on over there? Loki, the 4-1 boss, kind of slapping Monster Train 2. You just have to straight up die to them an embarrassing number of times. You're not alone, Sereno. I've died to them many times as well. Dude, I Twisted Assistant. I love him, but I love him if we have the test subject alpha. I think for what we're doing here, I just want mixology for mixing onto superfood. And listen, I would love to go to the Umber banner here, but listen, I've seen the future. I know that test subject alpha is in this Lazarus League banner. I've seen it in a delusion. I know the truth, and you can't convince me otherwise. You know what? Alternative Plague Doctor here. Everyone keeps telling me Plague Doctor's busted. What happens if we give Plague Doctor the morsel? Let's see what she do be doing, folks. I will lower Mixology to 1 and then reroll here. Looking for a holdover for Perils. We do get the holdover for Perils, but do we do holdover on Mixology instead? I don't think so. I'm down for Perils. Now, tragically, we can't afford Intrinsic as well. That'd be pretty cool. We can get both of them. But I'll do this. We can Smolder Stone. I don't want to Smolder Stone anything. No, thank you. No, thank you. We could do Power Stone on Plink here. Plague Doctor makes me unstable, if you know what I mean. Raccoon, can you elaborate? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm confused. What's the next ring, actually? Let's see how we're doing. Let's see how we're doing on money. I do not care much about the Merchant of Arms. It's not terrible, but it's not super important for us here. I want to go to the Merchant of Steel up here. I think we just save the money still anyway. Why are we so broke? I don't know, man. The economy? Or something, maybe. I don't want negative card draw here. I think I just want to maybe I don't know. I'm worried about not getting enough mixes onto superfood in time. So I think like my gut here is that we can lose if we take this, but I think it's a pretty low chance. I'm feeling good about this one. Tommy wasn't the same after Seraph invaded Hell. True, true. Seraph did fuck everything up for us. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Okay. Okay, listen, I would love to Plink here, but we need to prioritize getting mixes onto Primordium here ASAP. I think that's a pretty good line here. That seems pretty good. Okay. Well, that got big for you and got you to Covenant 10 just now. Based. W, Bolette, etc. Why are you dying? 6, 12, 8. Oh, it's just exactly 20. Okay, well. Train Steward, get in there, buddy. Do I want Unstable on the Doctor? No, I think I'll just choose to kill all of these guys here instead this turn. That looks a little bit better to me. Okay. Save the Discord. Let me see. Let me see. How big is your Bolette? Not bad. Not bad. Listen, it's not terrible numbers here. I would say, Johnny, if you haven't seen the thumbnail for today's YouTuber, you might wanna humble yourself a little bit, bud. It's not bad. It's not bad rookie numbers. Let's put it that way. Okay, more rage here. Looks pretty good. And I guess I will just Vampire's Tooth you this turn. And then, listen, Plink's never missed before. Okay, Plink, maybe next time, bud. Maybe next time you get there. Okay, Plague Doctor has the moves. Look at her go. She's going to do a lot of damage, folks. Now, is she going to survive very long? That I'm a bit more worried about, honestly. That I'm more so concerned with, but we'll see. Are we assuming for a second a mere mortal could achieve such a divine nirvana? Listen, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for it, but just, you know. Be careful next time, punk. don't even get to fucking do anything here, man, when you get eaten. I'm looking for, like, reanimate here. This will take more regen. I don't know. Oh, if I chump, this might be pretty good, actually. If I get a chump hit in here, there we go. That's fine. I showed you my Bolay. Please respond to it. That's a pretty good one. That one tickles me. Please, Plink. Just one hit on the backliner. Thank you, Plink. This goes back here too. Not too shabby, folks. Not too shabby here. We have the perils held over here, so I don't hate the idea of getting a mortal trade into the mix here. I think we can take one trade. Now, do I want Twisted Assistant here, man? I don't think I do still. Pseudoscience can be very cool with Primordium as well. We can take an Ember for it, but I think we can take it here. I think this is fine. And then here, I think we need to just hunt down Intrinsic on this Perils, basically. And maybe, I don't know, maybe we get like a what are we even looking for? Morsel Mate? Even that's not very good here. I don't know what we're looking for from this banner, if anything. Second holdover. Second holdover, huh? I don't know. I don't know about this one, folks. These are good upgrades. Why is he getting unstable 99? So Plague Doctor here, Leonard. Strike, apply, unstable, equal to the damage dealt. So Plague Doctor, when we stack up a bunch of buffs on Doctor, will just like kill everyone basically. Boys, you gotta go. Have a good one. All over Mixology, I like that too. I like that too. Honestly, I think it's more consistent than Spell Chain. But I think the idea of Spell Chain, at least, is that the nice thing about it is that if we can draw this while we have Primordium out, it will like really stack up the upgrades really quickly. We want them more front loaded with Primordium. I think is the idea. I think I like this a little bit more. And then holdover. Who does that go to here, if anyone? Maybe Pseudoscience? I don't know, man. We're in a weird spot here. Let's see what's in here before making any big decisions. It is fucking Morsel Made, man. We don't have Shade Splitters. We don't have consistent morsel generation. I don't think we can take this. Tragically. I don't think this is a Morsel Made line. We could hold over a second Perils. That is something that I'm thinking about here. I just want to see what's in the alcove first. I was going to see what's in the alcove here. See what's going on. You know what? Honestly, Breath of Heaven doesn't feel that good to me here. I think I just take two randoms instead of Historian's Razor. Although I guess the Breath of Heaven would give us, or not the Breath of Heaven, the Razor would give us increased damage onto Primordium, which then goes to the guy. Yeah, I guess you know, we'll see what our other relic is here, because this is kind of stinky, but whatever. Okay, yeah, that was a bit of a wash. I wish we had the Razor instead. Is that one unit with like 100 base stats in the game? You forgot the name. Shadow Siege, I think, should be in the game. And with double Perils held over, it is in theory, I think we can see. But it's not like... It's not super likely, I guess, if that makes sense. That we'll see. Because I think I need to unlock it still. I don't think I have Shadow Siege unlocked yet, if I had to guess. That may also be an issue for us today. Okay. I hate to do it here, but I think there's an argument for this fight to play Plague Doctor middle floor and play the Crucible top floor, because because Archon's gonna, this is knockback Archon. It will, I think we'll just kill Plague Doctor. You know what? Fuck it, we just ball. Run it this way, it'll be fine. We'll just find damage shield or something like that. I don't know. We'll be okay. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't work at all here. Oh, this isn't even knockback, dude. Never mind. I should have put Crucible Warden up here. Hold on. Just gonna real quick. Oh, you know what we actually said? Actually, hold on, wait. Knowing what I know about this game, the actual line here is Warden by himself, and then Primordium here with Plague Doctor middle floor. Because the Archeon will go to top floor first here. Archeon will go to top floor here first for sure. And is hit into the Warden, and they'll give us time to get some buffs on the Plague Doctor here. I believe this is the far more correct line. Well, this way we're looking for Reanimate here. Big. Put that on you right away. I think we even take a Mortal Trade here too. And that was way better to me here at least. Hold on. Perils here. We'll Secret Mix first. And then we'll take this and try to hit some damage shields here. That's not good. No damage shields. Okay. I think we are once again dead. Oh, I forgot about Spell Chain. Hold on. Do we spell? Oh, we just plink here, actually. What am I doing? We should plink here. Oh, double hit. This game is just easy, folks. This game is actually for children again. Okay. Put this onto the Primordium here. That looks pretty good. Calypsy. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's big plink in there for sure, folks. Absolutely huge stuff happening today. Okay, you're leaking, but like, who gives a shit? I think. Although, if you hit, no, we need to get multiple hits in there. Okay, Calcified Ember. I don't give a shit about that. That's fucked up. Okay, well now that we're here, I can just go chump into, yeah, the dog killing you now. That's fine, I guess. The Plague Doctor is buffed as hell now, which is good to see. Got 2 reanimates, not dying anytime soon here. You can keep paralysing as well to get the full floor kill, and definitely give you Vampire Suit for the life steal. Captain Calypsy's Purple Armada is boarding my ship. Roll for initiative. Okay, interesting. Hold on. I rolled an 11 for initiative. I could have done it in chat too, I suppose, huh? But I rolled an 11 for initiative. What's Pun Pun rolled a 10. I go first. I kill Pun Pun. I assume there's no roll for that. He's very fragile and weak. Okay, what are we doing up here? We do another chump block here. I think I'd rather just get more things on you, Plague Doctor. I'll take a Madman Infusion here. Friendly Fire was on. Good. What's the Dex modifier? 1 billion. I have a Dex modifier at 1 billion, obviously. Reanimate here looking pretty good. I can play you behind. No reason not to, right? Okay, we're wiping the floor out there. Oop. End turn. Calypsy, I should ask, were you playing Monster Train before this? What were you playing before you got here? Are you part of the train gang? Keep taking spikes here, I guess. I don't know. Reanimate, good. As many reanimates as we can find. That's what we're looking for here. Big. Get a little plink action, lovely. Told you sold to the train before you knew it would be released. Ooh, part of the beta test squad. You and that bastard Gabriel who got to get to play the game early. I see how it is. Very cool. So have you basically already like 180 like Covenant clear or whatever? Do you have like the full logbook ready and stuff? How much do you enjoy it? Well, I'm a big fan of the game. First off, ooh, Furnace Tap me here. Furnace Tap superfood, huge. Oh man. Okay. We have a decision to make, folks. We have a decision to make. I mean, listen. I feel like I never had a choice here. You know, Plague Doctor seems neat, but like it's fucking test subject alpha, man. Like, how do you say no to this dude? With this, I got it. I gotta take him. Nah, you're Covenant 3 because you had a family of 3 kids under 4 years old. That's, you know what? Fair. TSA is just too good. You can't not take him, man. You can't not take my boy here. This is not an Allied Construct game today, Zulid. I'm sorry to say. This is a test subject alpha show now. What do I want? What do I want here? I think I just want card draw. I just want card draw. I just want to hit our buffs as fast as possible, as early as possible. And I think the way we do that is just having more cards in hand. So let's take that here. Let's go to the steel shop over here and get some upgrades from my boy. I wish I had taken the twisted back now, right? There's never been an ally game with that card is big stinky. I off stream tried playing an ally game and it almost worked. It almost was so good, but tragically not that good. Well, give you multi. I kind of don't hate just giving the test subject here plus 20 so he's not super fragile. I actually like this a lot. I think this is pretty decent. We're against Corruption Seraph. Yeah, I like giving him a little. I think he's got enough multi there, right? I think just giving him a little bit of bulk is fine. We should look what's in here and see what's going on. Yeah, no, thank you, Pincushion. Not today, buddy. Raiders confused who Craig is talking to. Oh, that is sorry. Yeah, there are people. We're multi-streaming, so there are people actually over on YouTube as well who are talking to us. I don't know about you guys, but for me here with this line, I think it's got to be a stalwart snack, right? We just want to get as many like just Lazarus buffs on this guy as possible, and then you know, pass them over. You know, Calypso, we can in theory do reanimate stuff to survive corruption. It is possible. And my gut is that Prayer Stone we can just kill pretty easily. We've given the test subject alpha some bulk here, so I think we're okay to play this. But I also want to. This is a weird one. This is a weird one for me, I think, folks. I also want to play bottom floor because you know what we actually were gonna do here. Okay, here's my line. I think today. I think it's test subject alpha, but I think it's actually Plague Doctor is the carry for this fight. I think it's top floor Primordium Plague Doctor. We're using test subject to kill the sweeper enemies on, or the curse enemies bottom floor, and then alpha will hopefully just kind of, you know, bring it home for us, or Plague Doctor will bring it home for us here. I like a tank Crucible Warden here, just to be like a little bit of a HP buffer, basically. Oh, I love this as well. I know you lose the damage shield right away here. Oh wait, we don't even pass it then. Fuck, never mind. This is a waste. Forgot about the man with spikes right in front of us. Molly, you're here for Monster Tua. Hello. How's it going, Molly? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we're about to do some crazy shit, folks. This Plague Doctor is about to hit turbo speed, I think, here. Now this is a bit of a unfortunate whiff, I think. Just play that down here, though. That's fine for now. Put this here. Mixology again. I'll take more rage, probably. I'll take more rage here, I think. And then I can continue to keep chumping for test subject here. But I can give test subject actually the tooth as well, which is pretty good. That's not a bad line here. Let's play it this way. We are pooping off, babe. Joe? We're pooping off, excuse me? I'm not pooping off. Maybe you're pooping off? I am, for the record, not pooping off. That keeps you alive. Lovely. Okay, and that's killing the Executioner. Huge. Okay. And then I think we just try to... I mean, it's low odds, but if Plink double hits Collector here, it's going to be the GOATest... actually... It'll be the GOATest Plink of all time. It can happen. Fuck you, Plink. Whatever. First time you serve was it was Corruption, and he definitely busted your kneecap on that run. I had a Corruption Seraph run that I thought was gonna be super easy, but I had just no healing, and then he did just drain me down. It was very sad. That guy can be an asshole sometimes. Watch out. Okay, I'll take the damage shield mix here, but I don't think we need it, right? We don't need it quite just yet. Okay, Plink here for no reason. Yeah, the OG clans, as far as I know, Calypsy do not have they do not have rooms, and they do not have whatchamahoots. Also, I guess I'll put this here. They don't have rooms. They don't have equipment. Tragically, maybe one day they will, but not today. I don't want to drain you for no reason. Whatever, just play Plink up here, I guess. Okay, definitely get this Calcified Ember out of here. That's kind of a no-brainer. Get some mixologies in. And then look for Unstable 10. I guess just kill you guys, right? That seems fine. You never stood a chance, buddy. Damage shield, that's pretty good. Why did I play this up here? God damn it, whatever, who cares? Really was pushing you units together, you can't wait for that mechanic to come back. I don't know. I have maybe mixed opinions about the infusion mechanic. I think it's ultimately a good thing, but it's kind of weird, and I just don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. Okay, so this is net positive for us here. So that's lovely. Damage shield 2 is nice. And I think we'll do this into this here. And just win against this big bozo. Get the Vengeful Shards out. Pass turn. Very good, very good. Felt very game warping. Yeah, but like that's I don't know if that's good or bad, man. I don't know. Stream still going strong? Yeah, I'd say so, Schultz. I would say the stream is going well. Do I want Gem Trove here? Damage shield is not bad. It's not bad for us for this Primordium. Maybe we can take it. I think it's fine. I think I want more mixology, honestly. Mixing Primordium is crazy. It does seem pretty good with Superfood. I do not disagree. I do like duping our Spell Chain Mixology. It does seem pretty strong here so far. Right side is a free artifact, though. I'm gonna go left side. You're not currently on a sick run with Spell Sanctum and the Incant Orechi Scientist guy. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, dude, this is oh man, dude. I feel so bad for it's so much instability, man. We could just stay on Plague Doctor here, man. The game is really trying to be like, dude, play Plague Doctor, please, I beg of you. But in my heart of hearts, I know that even with all this support, I'm pretty confident that Test Subject Alpha is just better. But maybe we just fucking say, you know what? Honestly, fuck it. We're gonna play the Plague Doctor here. We're gonna make this work. Just do both. Yeah, I think we're gonna just play Test Subject Alpha bottom as like a curse unit sweeper, and then play like middle or top floor with the Plague Doctor instead, and I think that'll be good enough. Hopefully, we'll see. I have to reanimate on Primordium. Apparently, it does not get reanimated. Dante's here, folks. Yeah, sure. I've been complaining about how I haven't seen him so far. He's finally here, right? I think we gotta play him. What am I doing, man? Okay, I guess new game plan. New game plan, folks. I need an energy upgrade. We're gonna go floor 1, test subject alpha with Plague Doctor down there, just fucking around. I don't know what they're doing. And then top floor is gonna be Dante and Primordium. This should be good. This is my first Dante. It's my first Dante of the full release. I did play Dante a little bit in the demo. But, yeah. I guess Calcified Ember is actually pretty good for us because it makes Dante bigger. I think I'm taking just a dupe on my better mixology here. That looks pretty good to me. If only this was Heart of Entropy, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy here. I have a sneaking suspicion that we can take this pretty safely. I think that we're going to, like, the backlines are all going to die here very easily. And I think that Dante will get strong enough, quickly enough to not be too worried about these guys healing, basically. Well, that's, hey Dante, you want, actually, you don't need an extra furnace tap. I'm looking at it here, I'm like, you don't need this, actually, buddy. That's not that good of a line for you. I don't want to get Ember Drain now. I want to, you know, still play other cards that I draw, like, for example, you know, Mixology, right? I do need to get, I was going to say, I need to get the Rage Infusion ASAP here, though. That's lovely. Okay, good. Rage 16, onto Primordium, onto Dante with a little bit of damage shield. That looks good to me. This guy's gonna strip it away a little bit, but that shouldn't be a huge issue. Hopefully. Okay. What are we looking for Dante upgrade-wise? Probably just, like, quick large stone based on this floor setup. Almost certainly. You're living back there? Damn, dude. Oh, did I just... Oh, hold on. Wait a second. I think I'm supposed to maybe do this somewhere else, because I don't think I want to get the sap. Well, I guess is it net positive or net even here to sap this? It's pretty close either way, it looks like. Let's see what's going on with the potions. I think I might just take double sap here to, oh, melee weakness. Is that enough? Does it give me lethal? It doesn't. That's sad. Whatever. Frick you, buddy. I'm playing this here and I'm ending my turn. That's kind of sad, but whatever. He gets one hit on Pyre. It's not the end of the world. He heals. I forgot about the healing. Oh god. Okay, hold on. That's worse. That's potentially a huge issue. Okay, we get some more Rage Serum. Get some more damage shield, which is nice too. And I think Pseudoscience is not as good as just getting more Rage here, potentially. Well, that's annoying. So I just sap you in case you somehow leak by here. Okay. Okay, keep perilsing here. I think it's worth it. And can I get some reanimate here? I wouldn't hate to get a little bit of reanimate on my boy. Never mind, no reanimate allowed. This is the last morsel anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Good way to play the mix to guarantee red potion. Didn't we need the damage though? I actually forget where we were now, as far as when I played it. I thought we needed the damage. Maybe I'm wrong. Very well could be incorrect there. I don't mind feeding you a little bit to get the Vampire Tooth on the Dante later. Don't admit it. I can be wrong sometimes. This happened before. Won't let them have this. YouTube chat can be right about things. I've done it before. I've seen it. And we definitely play Ember into Gem Trove here. Get these on my boy here for sure. Yeah, I need a maybe not ASAP, but I would like a quick stone on Dante for sure. That would be a lovely pickup for us at some point. Okay. We do this. We mixology here. Reanimate is nice to pick up. Reanimate again. We get so many mixologies here. It's a little late because, you know, Superfood died, but that's okay. Sure, give me more spikes too. Why not, I guess, right? And then spikes into more spikes. Okay. And pseudoscience, what does that give us? Ooh, more reanimate. Lovely. And yeah, not even really close, folks. You know, Plague Doctor, get in there. Go do something. I don't know. Okay. Is our next steel shop up ahead here? Hopefully it is. Ooh, I do like an engine upgrade here, I think. That seems fine. I was gonna say, ooh, 40 spikes on Superfood. No. Do not do that. Illegal. Pretty sure I want to go to the left here to get some upgrades for our units. Seems pretty important, I guess, or whatever. What do you got for me here, game? Dualism, does it do anything with Dante? No, not really. Okay. Smidge done anything here? I don't think it is either. It makes them smaller, but it's not that relevant, is what I'm trying to say. You just reroll. Okay, that's kind of like the perfect upgrades for me. Quicken, Large Stone. He's bulky and he hits very fast. That seems ideal. And we have this life on this power. We haven't used it at all yet. What do I want to maybe dupe here? Get these guys out first. Is it crazy to want to like dupe like Vengeful Shard here or something like that in order to get Dante attacking more? Is that like sick and twisted of me? Can you even dupe that? It says dupe any card except you're not. Yeah, you can dupe the Vengeful Shards. I'm kinda into it here. Let's run this. I'd rather have Vengeful Shards than the candles, right? The candles are just more damage when they hit. That looks good to me. Okay. You do Furnace Taps. You know what? Furnace Tap is not bad because it's like, you know, when you get it on Primordium, it's constantly feeding more and more multis. Whereas this is just like a flat one multi on the Dante. But I don't think we need any more. I think Dante will be attacking enough, hopefully. Ooh, I think we actually play this top floor too. I think this is actually like the one time where like the damage shield trial is like not scary at all for me. Play you down here. Still. And then my boy's up here in top floor. Looks pretty good. Just curious, what does 16 out of 80 mean? That's a great question. Also, hello, new chatter. Zula Ratef. Sorry, can't read. So when you go to the logbook here, right? You see these little banners here. This is your completion logbook, right? There are these little red crowns that you see over the various little symbols here, right? That is denoting that you've beaten the game on Covenant 10 against the Titan bosses, right? So there's 180 total. We have beaten 16 of the different combinations so far. 180 different combos, I should say specifically, right? For that. Anyway, got it? No problem, no problem. You're going to see a lot of streamers have that in their titles because, you know, to clarify what they're doing, right? That'll be a thing you're gonna see pretty often. What's your feel for probably worst combo so far? Probably a combo for Monster Train 1. Probably like Exile Stygian, Exile Hellhorn, or Exile Stygian, Exile Melting, or Exile Stygian like Melting. Some sort of like super anti-synergistic combo from the first game. That would be my guess for that. Ooh, reanimate here. That's a huge first pickup for Primordium to pass. Love seeing that. You can go here too, buddy. Have fun. Okay. We can't play them all, but we can play 2 mixologies here. First game, clans are definitely a bit on the weaker side in the current state of the game. Yes, exactly. That is exactly my thinking of it currently as well. Okay. Put that here. They're getting a lot of damage shields, but it shouldn't matter too much, I don't think. Well, you're getting fucking clobbered over here too, huh, buddy? What about out of the new clans? Out of the new clans? That's an interesting question. Ooh, also Furnace Tap here, lovely. More multis on Dante should be pretty good. Out of the new clans, they've done a pretty good job of keeping them pretty synergistic. My guess would be something like maybe Exile Pyreborn with Luna. Maybe Exile Pyreborn alt Luna is a pretty bad one. I'm not sure. They seem to have not the biggest synergy together. Not a fan of the Pyro. The Pyro, it's a pretty good supporting clan usually, but I have trouble playing their clan leaders. They feel a little bit on the weaker side to me so far. But again, we're so early in, obviously. Hard to say for sure. Why did I take engine upgrade? I'm fucking ember training myself into oblivion. Why do I have this? This shouldn't be here, man. Who let me take this? Okay. We do this. We don't have room for the morsels. We'll play this for the damage shield itself. That's pretty nice. Oh, no room there. Okay. And play this here because... I really feel like they try to force you into spell slinging and you're less of a fan of that. Sometimes for sure. But like when you have the whelp start, then spell slinging is hard because you have the whelps and you don't have the fire starter. Fire starter, in my opinion, is a very strong starting card, whereas whelp seems to be a very weak starting card to me. So they've been problematic so far. I'll take maybe a bit of reanimate here. No, okay. Spikes it as I suppose. As a new only Covenant 8 Under Legion felt the strongest to me so far. Well, Zul, may I call you Teth, I guess, is an important question I have for you here. May I call you Teth? Covenant 8, especially for how new the game is pretty good. I wouldn't say that's noobish at all. I think people like, you know, especially if you're someone who's like, you know, played Monster Train 1 before, or maybe if you're like an avid Slay the Spire watcher, you maybe have like higher expectations for yourself than you should have. That's not bad, man. Like Covenant 8, you've made good progress. Okay, let's get Vampire Suit. Not that we really need it, but let's put it down. Damage shield's good. I'll take that. Get in there, buddy. Kill his ass. Call you whatever your name doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna go with Teth, I think. Or maybe Zula. Oh, let's go Zula. Zula actually makes more sense. Okay, more damage. Shield seems good here. I prefer just more rage, I think, more than anything, but whatever. Thank you. Thank you. And next turn, this Dante should be clobbering here, right? Almost certainly. You like Zula? I agree. I think Zula's the way to go. We can just play this an end turn here, huh? We don't have to style too hard on this little weird boy. You're only at Covenant 7 and you're proud of it. You should be proud of it. There's like, I forget the numbers, right? But I remember seeing things about how like in Monster Train 1, like only like 20% of the player base ever even wins on Covenant 25 difficulty, right? Like that's impressive, man. We need to, you know, stop having such high standards, folks, for this sort of stuff. Also, I think give me more card draw here. I think I keep wanting, I want to keep trying to find these perils faster. Give me that, I guess. Dante is machine gunning here. You're not wrong. Oh, Dante, what do you got for me? Dante's Inferno deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10x the number of Dante's candles. I should have duped the candles. I was a fool. Well, that's not even that good, I don't think. It's not bad, obviously, especially if you put some upgrades on it. I do like how the candelabra makes it easier to fight the what's his names though? You know what I'm talking about. The Titans. I'm gonna take the candle here. Or the candlestick, I should say. Very cool. We already got our unit upgrades on Dante. So the Merchant of Steel doesn't seem that good here. I'd like to get some Pyre help as well, that makes sense. Ren Panic Games. Hello, hi, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. We're getting a lot of raids today, man. What the heck? Does Vengeful Shard even hurt anymore? I mean, it does. But, like, we duped two because we wanted more of them for Dante. Does still deal damage to the Pyre, though. That's gotta be part of the 100% Three Stooges fight. You don't need it for the Three Stooges. You can just get there with, you can definitely get there with just, like, sap. Oh wait, you're talking about, oh, sorry, the, you know what, maybe, actually, I forgot about Titan skin with this. I don't know, actually, hold on.
Hey, it's not too late.
Maybe, actually.
You can unfollow.
You know what, Chaos Lines, I don't know.
While you still have a chance.
I actually don't know, maybe it doesn't hurt. I thought, I didn't know what you were talking about in relation to, but yeah, maybe you're right, actually, about that. That's very cool. Also, Zula, thank you for following. Ren Panic Games, also thank you for following.
While you still have a chance.
Playing this game is a lot of fun. First time playing Monster Train. I'm a little bit of a veteran, Ren. I played a lot of Monster Train 1. So if you have any questions, if you're curious about the game, you can ask. But as a heads up, as a warning, we are about to go fight the secret final boss soon. Not immediately, but we are gonna fight the. So if you're worried about spoilers, things of that nature,
you can
maybe you know,
you can make it out.
Scram. I would understand. Also, Calypsy, thank you for following as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Fenix just said your golden princess needs a new purse. I just saw that cutscene recently, Johnny, as well. Very interesting. Might tune out, but you'll be here in chat. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Reroll here. Huh. This is kind of interesting. If we had more energy, I would go deployable on the Void Armaments here. And then play it. I believe we play this on Primordium. The multi-strike will be passing to the Dante. And I think the Extinguish trigger wouldn't, right? I don't think Extinguish is a triggered ability, not a status effect. Finding the game really fun definitely will be your new roguelike addiction. So I have a question for you. I think this is maybe one of the most important mechanics that newer players might miss. Ren, do you know how the deployment units work? Do you know specifically what units are deployment units and which ones are not? So I can give you a quick demonstration of which ones are if you'd like. You know, I'm actually pretty okay with Reanimation Lab here because we can do Reanimation Lab deployable and then just play the Primordium and get the summon bonus, which is pretty good. That kind of works, I guess. What's our turn 1 energy use right now? It's Dante. And then we've been playing the test subject bottom floor as well. So that's all of our energy, but we can just choose. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just choose to have him. Actually, are we playing bottom floor here? I don't think so, because Dante's a little bit weak until he gets his... Actually, we can probably play bottom floor pretty often. You know what I'm going to do here? We're going to go deployable on this. I think we're just going to choose playing Dante bottom floor. Charging for... Oh, this is a Dante Primordium run? Yes, it is. It is a Dante Primordium run. It's doing some crazy stuff. Oh, I should have looked in here first. I forgot about the armory here. Oh, Zone of Silence is probably way better than the... This is way better than the deployment line with Reanimation Lab. Yeah, I'll just take that instead, I think, here. That's pretty good. And then we're probably going to go... Probably a Stalwart Snack, too. Damage Shield's not bad to have inherently, but... actually, no. Maybe 8 is overkill. Actually, I think 8 is overkill. Let's just go Damage Shield, too, for a little bit of early defense here. Either way is fine. So, yes, what Charging Fire is saying is correct there, right? So, if you look at, for example, Crucible Warden here, you see how they have this little blue banner here? That means they are a unit that will show up in the deployment phase, right? Do I even have any non-deployment units? I don't think I do. Oh, I do actually, right? So I have... Oh, actually, we'll just go down here so you can see them both side by side. Actually, they're not side by side at all. But you see Play Doctor, this little blue banner here. You see this Sanguine Assistant? No banner, right? That means that this unit does not show up in the deployment phase. That is the indicator, right? A little extra tip beyond that. These units here usually show up from the unit banners on the maps. Like, for example, if we go back a bit here, right? The Umbra banners and the Lazarus League banners, those always give you units that are deployment units. And then the rewards from the non-major boss fights, if those give you units, those will be non-deployment units. So a little extra tip there as well beyond that. Panhandler, hello, how's it going? How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Monster Train 1 at Covenant 25. Mostly done, but you feel this is harder than Monster Train 1. That's probably your playstyle. I think it's a little bit harder, not by too much. It's a little bit harder. I think we can also take this here. It's maybe not worth the risk. But I feel pretty confident. Our Dante just inherently is hitting for a gazillion damage here. I think we can play bottom floor pretty safely. And not be too worried about this. Okay, so let's go Reanimation Lab here. Give you your buff. Give you your buff here as well. And then play, I guess, just like a Crucible Warden up here. That seems fine for now. And then we're mostly cutting through most of these guys, which is nice. Although this is kind of a bit of a weaker turn. I'm hoping for some sort of rage hit here. Now I just put it on Dante. That's not optimal. Oh, apparently that kills you, though. Lovely. Okay, never mind. That's good. I'll just play these and pass, I guess. This lady spice that build up so you want to deploy bottom. Makes sense. Okay, let's get Perils in here. Get the Furnace Tap down here as well. I'm gonna guess, dude, they are not giving... This is a little annoying. They are not giving me my Rage Serums, though, man. This is getting a slight bit frustrating, folks. Dude, they don't want to give me the Rage Serums, man. What is this? I'm gonna put you here. You might do some damage to our Pyre, but not too much, hopefully. Hopefully not too much. Okay. Mixology, surely you have something good for me here, man. I'm gonna scream. Okay, I will live with making you rooted here, I think, buddy. That I can live with. And then Mixology again, please give me there. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I forgot about the candle. You're right, I'm stupid. Son of a bitch. Okay, this should make cutting through this a lot faster, though. Okay. Oh, I forgot we have the thing where they heal as they move up. Ah, shit. That's also very bad. Folks, we have some issues. Obviously, we're actually clearing this up pretty easily here. But this man's coming up to the pyre with basically full HP, which is not good news. Does he 1v1 the pyre? No, it's doing 100 damage. We win that. Okay. That is a little bit unfortunate. The throws, I am throwing. I apologize. Can test subject Alpha save me here somehow? Not really. I guess you can just go here, though. Whittle down a little bit. Rage on Primordial until you passed Stasis. Stasis, right? Yes. I just needed the immediate damage buff there, though, to cause Dade to kill something that turn. Like we're putting perils on the Primordium. I just needed the immediate, you know, rage on the man attacking 10 times there. Basically, that was the idea, at least I think. If we're talking about the same turn. You guys all back here are living? Damn, dude. You're dead. That's good. Get another curse there. The Zone of Silence is pretty nice down here, too. I don't hate that one. Fitty Diddy 69.
You can leave now. You can unfollow. You can make it out.
Buddy, I got some bad news for you about your username. I don't know if you heard the news lately. But I don't know if you want to be going around calling yourself Diddy right now. That's a rough one. That's a bad roll. I actually kind of like putting some rage maybe on the test subject too, so we can kill this guy next turn. Of course, I never draw it. I'll just put this here, I guess. Also, thank you for following, though. I do appreciate that. You know, all the time, named yourself that way before you knew who that was. Unfortunate. And just bad roll. Why does it smell like baby oil all of a sudden? Come on. I forgot, I don't have to even play these. I can let them go away. Okay. Little spicy there. And also, they do no damage. Okay, that's important to note as well for the Candelabra. Think they'll ever make DLC for this game? They'll bring back. If they make DLC for this game, will they bring back the Wormkin? Tanner King. I think there's a pretty good chance. I don't want to say guaranteed or anything like that. I remember hearing something about how they're never making a Monster Train 3. All future Monster Train content, my understanding is, should be like DLC for this game. But also, I might be wrong. I don't know. But I did hear it. Weaponized prosthetic here is looking very weak. We have no weapons, so bad. I could, you know what? I can see replicator rate though having a use case here because we do have a couple of assistants. So one weapon and then duping. What's his name? Dante could be pretty cool here. But I think it's just bloating the deck here. I think it's just bloat. I think we just skip this. We already have enough bloat with how many curses are in here. We should be careful about stuff like that. And this feels like a left side to me to get some more pyre health here. You guys have to sit with it at this point. You can change. Like, listen, Diddy, you live your truth. You can change your username though. But I understand if like people know you by Diddy now, you change it, then it's like, you know, oh, they might not recognize me, yada yada. I get that. Yeah, Jay, we were talking about it before. Listen, force a habit. My bad there. Ooh, hey guys, tough choice here. We finally have the intrinsic. You put it on Furnace Tap or Perils? I actually kind of think Perils is maybe more important to get early because we can Ember Drain safely afterwards, and it does put Rage on Primordium. I actually maybe it's wrong, but I think it's perils, man. And nothing else really matters. We kind of can just. I guess actually this matters. We can do spike a little bit boosted there. You duplicate the champion with that? No, it is specifically with the Life Mother's Pyre. It is duplicate any card except your champion. So we can go in here and we can actually just do perils a billion times, which is not a terrible line here. It's actually pretty safe. I feel like to do it that way. Well, let's see what's in the Merchant of Trinket stuff. You know, first on deployment. Do we have a? We made a room deployable already, right? Oh, but Zone of Silence can still be hit. Actually, you know what? Yeah, take this for Zone of Silence. This is kind of nothing. I think we'll just reroll here. Well, now we have infinite energy for the first phase. So that's pretty cool. That seems good. Everything else is just kind of stinky. Neo, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I think we just come in here and I think we just dupe the perils. I think just dupe this over and over again here. Just get a huge amount of starting rage. Should be pretty good. And beyond that, do we tweet permafrost anywhere? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Like maybe spike for what? No, we don't do that either. Yeah, we just play everything. How many holdovers does dilute your draw? No, because they're intrinsic holdovers. Oh, like the future draws. I guess so. Yeah, that is true. We have a lot of card draw though. We took double card draw relics here. I think we're okay. Maybe it's a little too much. I think we're okay though. And we can just if it is too many, we can just choose not to play some of them as well. But I believe it'll be fine. Okay, take this. The equipment buffing relic is crazy good with reanimate plus graft units. I have not interacted with reanimate plus graft. Is it like, do they die but then the equipment stays on them and the equipment gets buffed? That does sound pretty cool. I don't hate that. Now, I think with this era we can choose to play top floor here. I'm pretty sure, right? Dante can tank the first hit coming in. So I think I like something along these lines here of play the thing first. Play the reanimation lab first. Then you play these. Then you Zone of Silence afterwards to then, you know, put silence here. Which will actually, Zone of Silence will stop the corruption from the melee attack from Dominion, which is pretty good. That seems solid to me. You're better at Umbra. It seems like a fun clan. Right now, you're always missing important details when playing them. They're kind of weirdo freaks, I think, but they can do good stuff too. Okay, hold regen. Play Immortal Trait here as well. Blink me? Damn. I don't know. Umbra does ultimately feel a little bit weak to me right now. In the grand scheme of things. Also, Furnace Tap here is huge. That's a big pickup. Mixology is nice too. All we need now is just like a what's some of who's it? All we need now is like the Legion spike, and we're pretty much set for life. I think let's put this down now to get more eats out of it, basically. Doesn't silence the boss. Oh, does it not silence the boss itself? Am I dumb and stupid? Non-boss enemy units. Damn, dude. I'm dumb and stupid. How what the heck? What a tragic way to find out. Also, in YouTube chat, also telling me it doesn't silence bosses. Damn. Tragic. Okay. I'll put this on you, I guess. Put this here as well. Go, morsels, activate. Kill this man here. Nope, okay. Good try, good try. And there's the Legion spike, okay. That's a big one. Oops, sorry. How much do you have? You have 2 more buffets left? Okay. Yeah, the Dante is now just unkillable. He's going to have, what is that? 12, 24, 30 reanimates on him. And he's quick and he's attacking for 200 per round. It seems pretty good. Although it's Dante, it's not that crazy. Obviously, that's good, right? And you know what? I will say, the corruption wasn't that big of an issue for us. Although, I guess I need to keep in mind that if we get so much corruption that Dante... I mean, again, he has 1 million reanimates, so it's not that huge of a deal. We could get to a point where corruption is just killing him from full and taking down reanimate stacks. Shouldn't be that big of a concern, though. Very, very slight concern. I'll save this for Relentless, I think, here. You're back again? What the fuck, man? Get this guy out of here. And I think we maybe just do... Do we just do 2 perils here? I don't know, man. It's kind of... I think perils is better than our average draw is the problem. We've seen a large stone plague doctor with the carapace that gives plus 20 stats. She's thick. You know what? It's on my to-do list, Mass Effect. Keep that in mind. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Keep mixologying here. Damage shield also seems good. That does pass on all statuses below the card. Yeah, I know that's why we've been getting so much corruption and stuff, and why we have 100 Ember Drain. I'm aware. Even something like Fragile. I'm aware of Fragile as well. I'm aware of the One Horn's Tome, you know, fiasco, or whatever you want to call that. Possibility. You just keep taking damage shield here, I don't know. No, Jay, you are right. Nothing is lasting 15 rounds against this man. That is very true. Sure, damage shield seems fine. More rage, why not? Plink me? One day we'll get a double plink. And we can probably... I don't want to pass turn because we'll take damage from these tolls for not having the Ember Drains there. Or the perils, I mean, there. Yeah, okay. And then, boop, that goes here. We crush you. He got, you know what? He got 1 attack off. He did get 1 attack off into our damage shields there. But good try, though. Now, I think we can just pretty easily race down the Titans here. We're gonna bleed a lot of damage. Because we have no... I mean, actually, we're not going to bleed that much damage because we do prevent the damage from the candelabra here. So we'll be pretty fine for the most part. We're going to bleed a little bit, though. This Dante could do a permadeath run. He is not very close to dying. You're not wrong. Okay, so you know the deal. Animation Lab down here. Primordium. Dante. Play the Zone of Silence. And then I guess just, I don't know what to do with these fuckers. I think I actually like playing these 3 to get them out of our deck. If we just play these 2, there's less dead cards. Or if we play these 2, there's more dead cards in the deck. So I think we do like something like this into this. And then I guess between the 2 of them, we might as well play like, I don't know. Play the test subject. The 2 Pyre Skin, or the 2 Titan Skin does so much for the Titan fight. It is preventing a lot of the damage. You're not wrong. Okay, this is a pretty good spot to be in. Play our candles here. As I've learned correctly, we do not have to play the Vengeful Shard. That is a bait. It is not required. I guess I'll just do this here. and play this on you, so you do actually no damage to the Pyre this turn and take a little bit of bonus damage. And I'm looking for Rage. There we go. We need to get damage on my boy here ASAP. That's a nice one. And then we'll play the Spike here as well to get 8 more billion reanimate onto Dante. It's looking pretty Jover. It's looking pretty Jover. Do you even play the Entropy Curses here? They deal 1 damage to the Pyre. So maybe not. I guess we probably not. It's not nothing, but it's not much either. Hit. We play you behind. We don't take the savagery hit here. That's nice. Yeah, I think Sap is especially with the superfood here. It's gonna depower Dante a lot. I think we'll just choose to take the 1 damage. Who cares about our score? Yeah, Farrah, I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Don't worry. Let's see. Oh, and then the furnace tap. It's here definitely on time. Happy to see that. And then Shield Steward. Sanguine Assistant get down. Yada yada. Okay. And we're doing what, like a 1,000 damage, 2,000 damage, something like that here. We're gonna have to do probably 1 more cycle, it looks like. Although actually, if we put the damage, if we put the rage, whatever, I don't care. We'll do 1 more cycle. We can be a little bit patient. Not urgent. I'm gonna put the morsels behind the assistant. I want to give the Dante the Fang here, I think. And then what do we got here? Sap, does that matter at all? Yeah, I guess it does. It does. We can do this up here and then take less damage again. Oh shit! Whatever. Instinctually, I played the curse. It shouldn't matter. Dante has enough damage to win here, guaranteed, basically. Oh, we do need to get through to Entropy here as well. I'm now realizing that might be a little bit of a problem. Now we just put this here. Same either way, no matter who you put it on there. And I just play you for the hell of it. Okay. Is there a way you're choosing your classes before you start a run? So, I mean, like, I have a wheel that I spin, Diddy. So, if you look here, hold on, where is it? So, I have this little wheel here. So, I'll be like, I'll click it, and then it'll spin. Or people can just ask, like, hey, can you play a certain run for me? And I'll do that as well. Although I should mention, maybe I should have mentioned it sooner. This is the last run of the night, though. I should have mentioned that before, probably. My bad. This is the last. After this one, we're wrapping it up, folks. It's getting pretty late. Play this here. Okay, you're dead. I start plinking the shit out of Dominion here, I think. Putting this here, too. And we can afford the sap at this point. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Except if there's not a random combo, you haven't beaten the Titan option in game. That'd be maybe hard to code. It would be cool. It would be neat if you could do random, but like, here's my problem though. The reason why the wheel is so cool for me, at least, I don't like random pyring. I think random pyring is kind of just like, oh, this pyre is worthless, whatever. I want the pyre to be relevant to the run when possible. So I like being able to see the clans that I'm playing and then pick the pyre accordingly. And you can't hit, like, when you hit random on your clan, you have to enter the run to see what the actual random gave you. That's why I think the wheel is really cool, for us at least, because then I can be like, okay, I'm picking exactly, you know, what I want here for the pyre as well then. Anywho. Dante, listen, I waited very long to see you. It was a good run, buddy. And then we just do this up here and win. Hooray. And you know what, Plague Doctor's here too. My favorite waifu from this game, Plague Doctor's here as well. Hooray. Yeah, I don't really have a streaming schedule. Lately I've just been whenever I have time, which has been a lot lately. It's been most evenings from like 7:30 to 11:30 EST. And basically the only day that I haven't been streaming is usually just Saturdays. Saturday evenings I'm usually busy, but beyond that I've been streaming most days. So, ooh, achievement: win a run with all covenants enabled on the Umbra. There we go. Cool. Hey guys, Primordium still pretty strong. Shadow Eater, what are you doing here? Weirdo, go away. Yeah, Primordium still pretty good apparently. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thunked it? Finally get a Dante run in here too. Very cool. And you know that one I wouldn't be shocked if I uploaded to YouTube because that was a very strong Dante. That Dante was something worth you know, talking about, I guess. Anyway, everyone, thanks for hanging. Hopefully you had a good time. I believe Voyix is live now. Although I think he might. Let me see if Voyix has the ability to be rated via YouTube. I'm not sure if we can do that actually. Hold on. Customization, redirect. Oh, I can redirect Voyix. Okay, good. He has it set up now, so you can raid him. Very good. So that's set up on YouTube, and then let's do /raid, and then Voyix 64. Next stream. By the way, I should mention this too. Next stream will be, let's see. Tomorrow for sure, basically. Unless something weird happens, there's going to be a stream tomorrow as well. But thanks for hanging. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. And goodbye to YouTube chat as well. So I don't know why I'm looking over here to say goodbye to YouTube chat as well. Goodbye as well.